see. Let me set up the other accounts right quick, if you will. Let me see here. AZ Court. Bam. All right, flip the screen right quick. One stream is up, one stream up. All right, hello, what's up? Seriously. Let me see who else is in here. Thank you, appreciate the like. Remember, them likes are free. They don't cost you a thing. Okay, we gotta flip the screen over here. Hey, what up, Christy G? What up, Hillary? Morning, happy Friday. Made it on time. Good morning. What up, V? How's it going? Buenos dias. Let's see here. All right, that's up. Got my light on. We just gotta wait for the court to start the stream. See, oh, okay, onda, canal. Saludos. Hey, what's up? How's it going? See, gotta put my clock on over here because we got another course starting up in about 59 minutes. Let me put the 30-minute reminder. Let's see. Okay, I gotta get the chat going over here so you guys can see it on the background. But we don't want to see this. We don't want to see the chat in the background. Pues ni modo. Let me see. Can't hear you. What the what? You can't hear me. Denise, can you hear me now? You should be able to hear me. I see my microphone, the voice meter moving up and down. So, hey, what up, Jaden? How's it going? All right. Let me see. Oh, hold up. I got sidetracked here. Let me activate this. Let me activate this. And let's activate. Not going to lie. I've been waiting for you to go live. Hey, what up, Megan? Yeah, what's your wife making for? I don't even know. I don't. It's gonna be a while before I get breakfast today. She stepped out, so I'm gonna be drinking water, a whole lot of it. Can't hear you on YT. What the? Well, you should be able to hear me. My voice meter is moving. Let me double check right here. I can hear right. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Lolo. And let me log onto the phone and see if what's up. What is everybody talking about over here? They can't hear me. Let me see. See playlist. Hold up. Let's see what it is. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Trying to go out and come back in. Right, it's low. Is my thing moving over here? Yeah. All right, so we got 8 people over here. Let me see. Hey, James. Okay. Yeah, I could hear myself. It's working. Yeah, you might want to go out and come back in if you can't hear it. Hey, James. Happy Friday. What's up, Taurus? I can hear you on YT. They lying. I hear you on both. Thank you, Hillary. YT is very low. Is it? Hey, what up, Patricia? Hey, what up, Brooke? Thank you. Highly appreciate them likes. Is my audio low on YT? Let's see here. Hey, what up, Jerome? Where you been at? I haven't seen you in like a day. What up, David? How's it going? Let me see. Hey, thank you. Let me see. Hey, Sparkles, Mona, gracias. Highly appreciate that. I'm here with damn Jerome. You're on both places. That's right. Hey, I like how you operate over here, Jerome. Jerome, he's on YTN TT. Double support. Highly appreciate that. All right. Hey, Brody, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate it. Remember, if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. It's free for you. It's free for me. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. YT, good friend. Let start when you're available. Let me see. What do you have to do? What do you have scheduled for today? So for today, we have up first. Hey, Diane, how's it going? We have Maricopa County, but you know what? They've been late. They've been running a late program lately. So normally that one starts at 8. 9 o'clock is going to be Pima County. And then do you, hey, you? I know you guys like Polk County, so I could put Polk County as soon as that one starts up. We could switch over to Polk County. James, missed you. Hey, what's up, Shay? How's it going? Let me see. So yeah, should we do? Should we could start off at Pima and then we could transition over to Polk County because Polk County be having some interesting cases and they're really fast paced. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. Oh yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, switch to that one. Pima. Right. Store 17. Hey, what up, KND? How's it going? Hey, Manny, thank you. Highly appreciate that. Appreciate you hitting that follow. Hey, Kristen, thank you for that daily heart. Diane, thank you for that daily heart as well. LA County should broadcast their right. That's what I'm talking about, Jay. I wish they would. I wish they would. Hey, what up? Good morning. Buenos dias, KD, KND. All right, so nothing's popped up on the screen yet. Let me see. Right now, while we're waiting, let me check what I could find here. Hey, thank you, Sapper T875. Let me see. Our judges probably got measles in Maricopa. What up, Cake Belly? Shout out to the UK, if you will. Hey, what up, Manny? I'm here in Tucson, Arizona. Damn, Manny, my heart goes out to you, man. Proceed with caution out there. I hear it's rough out there, you know, with all those DVs, all the shoplifting, and all the DUIs, aggravated DUIs, if you will. So definitely proceed with caution. It ain't easy out there. Man, if you're not getting beat in the house, you might get into a fender bender. Crime doesn't stop, if you will. Go Chiefs, right? Jeff W50. Go Chiefs. Woo-hoo. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Let me check. Let me see what's up with Coke. You know what I wanted to check today? There was a court today. Where'd I put this at? There's a court that's. I want to check Tulsa County. That one starts, I think, at 10:30. I want to say. Let me double check. I put that thing around here somewhere. Don't remember where I put it. Flush the toilet for the Chiefs. Right, store Thor 17. What? Let me see. And I'm gonna refresh this over here. Let me see, just make sure everything's on the up and up. Make sure we didn't get like stuck in the matrix or something. Let me see. Chargers are gonna be good this year. Hopefully. Let me see. I was gonna do something right now. You know what? We wait. Let me check if I got any other chords going on right now. I'm a Niner fan, right? It's Candy. That's right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let me see. I'm gonna check if we got. Where is this one at? Let's check Polk County, Harris County. Oh, Harris County. Let's check if the bow tie judge is on right now. What's his name? Judge. Is it Fletcher? Fletcher. Yeah, David Fletcher's not on yet. Let me see. What? He's not on YT anymore. Yeah, I know. But I got them links. I can't wait for Florida today. Yesterday it was good. Let me see. Let's see. Polk County first appearance. You see, I gotta move Polk up so I could find it easier. I gotta move this calendar here. Let's check out Polk. let's get into some of the let's check if we could get into the child child support cases, if you will. Hey, brother, last night's end was so sad, man. Hey, blessed for life. Yeah, you're not lying. You're not lying. That was definitely heartbreaking. I couldn't even sleep at night yesterday just thinking about that whole what the whole family was going through. Hey, Becky, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. Be like Becky. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. It's free for you. It's free for me. Also, if you guys could do me a favor, put your wallets away. I'm not gonna ask you guys for money, but what I am gonna ask you guys, if you guys could drop some comments on my videos, so we could get some engagement going. Let me see. Hey, what's up, Sue? Good morning. How's it going? I wish they would do something for child support and what's Orphan? Is the Oregon or Orphan? I never heard of Orphan. Let me see. What was last night, man? It was crazy. 401. Matt James, you must think, dang, that girl doesn't have a life since I'm always, man. I want everybody to be on here. I want you guys to have a life, but I also want you guys to be on here too. So hey, man, I appreciate you guys. Tuning in day after day. Tapping is clapping. Oregon and laughing out loud. Couldn't find anything in local media about that. I think somebody found one. They put something on the Discord server. Likes and taps are free too. That's right, Pumpkin. I watch you while I work. I go to YT and catch the ending. That's right, Hound Show. Hey, what's up, my likes, Peachy? Let me see. Laughing out loud. I'm always on when possible to support James. Hey, and I appreciate you guys, every single one of you guys. Let me see. You can do both, have a life and stream. That's right. Yup. Good morning, James and Chad. What's up, Taylor? How's it going? Yeah. Hey, don't. Hey, hey, you know what? This is the way I look at it. If you guys enjoy watching me and watching these court cases, ain't nothing wrong with that. There's much worse things that you guys could be doing. You guys could be smoking the pookie, and you guys could be you guys could be, part of the show, if you will. So I'd rather have you guys participate in the chat and supporting like that instead of supporting by, being in front of the camera, if you will. You know what I'm saying? It just all depends on how you look at things. So, hey, watch as much as you want. Hey, thank you, kissy face. What happened last night? Seriously, hey, smoke the pookie. So last night, the last case, the 11 p.m. court, this monster, he unalived his I believe it was his current wife at the time. I'm always watching on one of my accounts. Hell yeah, thank you, Dalton. What's up? How's it going? Hey, just me. He unalived his wife. She, from what the family was saying, she had been trying to leave him, but he was whispering those sweet things, if you will. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna be a different person. I'm gonna stop wrapping my hands around your neck. Oh, I love you. And I'm pretty sure the makeup love making was astronomical, if you will. It was at the all-time levels. And this time he was playing for keeps, and allegedly, he let her have it. And the family was in there. They were supporting. They were crying. Man, it was real heart-wrenching, if you will. I was about to drop a tear or two. You could feel it. You could feel, I'm pretty sure there was a lot of tension in that courtroom. Let me see. They always say that each time it gets worse and worse. Yeah, you ain't lying. That's right, Honcho. They had kids. Yeah, that was a tough case last night. Monsters are real. Let me see. I almost walked out of my Circle K without paying for the. So I remember Pima County. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, so yeah, if you wanna, hey, what up, Maribel? Hey, good morning. Enjoy watching. So yeah, if you guys want to catch the replay on that one, jump on over to my YT page. I actually it'll be under my live section. I think it'll be the last video. It'll be the last video, and then and that's one of the reasons that I put the timestamp. That's why I have this clock up here, and that's why I got the clock on on the YT page. So if you guys want to go back, it'll be easier for you guys to scroll through the videos whenever I don't cut out, the blank sections, if you will. Let me see. I fell asleep and woke up to that. Let me see. Seriously, Sarah. Seriously, it was sick. He did it because she finally got strong enough to leave. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's awful. Yeah, what's up, Honcho? If you will, right now, and we're still waiting. I don't know what's up with this court. Did they cancel the court? What happened? Did nobody get arrested? Does anybody know? Let me see. Her family just flew in to help get her out. Yeah, damn. I believe. Yeah, yeah. I missed. Have I missed court? I hope not, Emily. If you missed it, then we all missed it because we're all here waiting. We're waiting for it to start up. But right now, you know what? As we wait, I'm gonna try to find some other courts right here. I just put Polk County. Let me see here. Oh, we missed court. Now we have a word. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Monday through Friday. Oh, that one starts at 10:15. But that one, the audio kind of sucks. I know last time people were complaining about it. Oh, what's your name on YT? Is the same name as here, at CollectCallFrom. Just put the little at CollectCallFrom. Also, if you go to my profile, all my social media links are located on my account. I make it easy, if you will. I don't make it hard for you to be able to track me down on my other social media. So everything's the same name across all social media platforms. If that helps. Let me see here. Hey, what up? Let me see. Jenna, what's wrong with Maricopa today? I don't know. Either there was no sound, so maybe they're trying to fix it. They haven't even popped up on the screen yet. Let me see. I know past couple of days there has been trouble with the audio. Yup. Yeah, you ain't lying, Jenna. QOS James, what up, user? How's it going? Let me see here. Let me see. They've been on BS lately, writes Danny. That hat is awful, right? So what the what? How dare you come in here and attack me? I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. That's gonna be all on my mind today. Let me see. Okay, hold up. Let me go to YT right here. Hey, thank you, Naomi. Highly appreciate it. Appreciate that daily heart. And be like Naomi. Shoot that daily heart, if you will. Let me see. We're up to 10,000 taps. Let's try to get up to 20,000, if you will. Let me see here. Let me see. Are these cards going on right here? Let me see. They need to make DV charges more harsher because it's like they basically get a slap on the wrist. Hey, that's why we gotta unmute this. The Diddy trial. Damn, everybody be watching the Diddy trial. Let me see. So right now, while we're waiting, I'm just looking. I'm scrolling the World Wide Web, checking. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do Zoom right now. We're gonna go to Judge Fernandez. Where's my Zoom link at? Let me auto dial while we wait. Diddy trial today? Nah, we're not gonna do Diddy trial. Let me see. Hey, thank you for that finger heart on Naomi. What up, Dylan? How's it going? Why do you say if you will? So there it is. If you will. Hey, that if you will is a running joke. I know some people. I remember that. Who was here when that one girl from Italy was here, and she was all upset that I kept on saying "if you will." She was like, "You wouldn't say if you will if you know what it meant in Italian."
Will apply to all of these hearings. You heard the recordings. I will call each of you to the podium once at a time, and the next person to wait in the chair outside the door so we can move more quickly. And we will begin.
Damn, there it is. I'm talking about. Hell yeah, we're 18 minutes late.
Do we have any victims?
Victims? Damn, we're 18 minutes late. There goes Ashley. Ashley? No, that's not Ashley.
And do we? Okay, I know we have defense counsel. Do we have? Are you the? Oh, you're here in person. First time.
Damn, strong start again. You know it's good when the DA office and
always hear you on the phone. Okay. And so, actually, I was sticking them up in the top because that they were here. So let me just get settled.
Hey, thank you for that daily heart. I can't read your name.
And then we ended up just moving a bunch of those cases to Commissioner McLaughlin's calendar. And all is because they just haven't scheduled me often enough. That's why.
So you don't know what you're doing, Your Honor. With all due respect, is that what I'm getting? That's what I'm gathering here.
was
Was good,
really
bro.
because
Hey,
the
what's
password
up,
wouldn't work.
corn
So I
dog?
could, just,
So in other words, Your Honor,
or because they wanted me to change the password, but then they were requiring me to speak to someone
you
from
don't remember
Port
your
Technology.
password. Let's help her.
Okay, so I guess,
Cheers, bro.
do we just want to? I had 4 and 7 on the top because of the defense counsel, but I guess the defense counsel wanted to talk to their clients.
Hey,
Okay, so then
what better way to
we'll
figure
just
it
go
out when
on
you're
to
the
the
clock?
next one.
Shake it, Judge. Judge
Really,
69 is
now I
your
get to
password.
set these correctly.
Hey, what up? Watch save.
Let's go on to number 22 then.
22.
Desiree Horton.
Hey, what up, Linda? Top of the morning to you. Hello.
Oh, they moved her to 11? Oh, okay.
Shelby skin flute must be her password. Unmute.
Maybe it was still
Sponsored
green when they're moving things over. Okay.
The judge is gonna get one of these right here.
Hey, Shi Tong. Oh, okay. At the end then? Okay. Then what should you do? Yeah, you can do it.
She's trying to get that OT, right?
Louis Ramirez.
This judge, she's all
And
over
let me
the place.
just.
These people are that she's calling. Are they even there? Let me see. She's not off to a good
And actually,
start.
then what we can maybe do is just.
Oh, there we go. All right. What's up with this vato? What do you guys think this vato did? Is this the
Other ones that I had?
Nah, this isn't it. Like this fool's looking like, damn, what? I picked the worst
I
day
have
to
a lot
get
more
picked up on.
complex set up before this. Then I don't know.
Like, damn, what was I thinking? I should have got arrested on. I should have got arrested on Wednesday or Thursday, not on Friday morning. Of all the days I could have got arrested, I got this judge.
Okay, well then, sir, what's your name? Okay, thank you.
What's your name? Grand Theft Auto. I'd rather get the coffee, judge.
And your date of birth?
Yes.
Now you are here for a warrant for violating your probation. I am appointing the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have a probation revocation hearings set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. You have secured appearance bond in the amount of $3,500. Okay?
So I can get out 1,500.
Yes, in fact, it's a secured appearance bond, so you could work with the bonding company to get that taken care of. Yes, you could work with a bonding company.
I can't hear that fool. What the what? Oh man, the audio is messed up. Hey, what up? It's the chicken girl. Hello from the UK. Hello,
Governor.
Governor.
And Cody Blau. Oh yeah, he has that client as well.
He's quiet.
Oh no, he does not have that client. So we could go to Cody Blau.
He's speaking silently. No, I think the audio is messed up, or they forgot to turn on the audio. Well, at least
Thank you,
the judge.
Sir. You have 2 cases on the docket today, and could you please state your name? Oh, I need to get a bench view of that. I tell.
Corey James Bell.
All right, and your date of birth?
January 22, 1993.
All right, and that is the same name and date of birth on both cases. Now, in the first case, it is a.
Mind the gap.
It is a new case.
Hey, thank you, Kimberly.
You are being charged with.
Damn it, that took some time to get over.
1 count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony. I did find that there was probable cause for this charge. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. And you have an evidentiary hearing set on May 23rd at 1:30 p.m. Because since you were on felony release, that this is considered a new charge while you were on felony release, that have to hold you without bond.
Thank you.
So on your other case is the fact that you had a warrant for failing to appear for a status conference for a count of burglary in the 3rd degree as a class 4 felony. And you have a status conference on that case on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. You have existing counsel, is my understanding, and you have a security appearance bond in that case in the amount of $500. All right. So, all right, then you just go to the left. You got your paperwork. You can just go to your left.
You know what? At this point, I think I could fill in for the judge. I could do the job.
And Eric Rivera.
I've seen
Please come to the podium.
These court hearings that I got the gist of it. Hey, thank you for that daily heart right there. Who sent that? Trap Queen.
Hello, Mr. Rivera.
Morning, Your Honor.
Oh, and then I'm sorry, Ryan Gregory, please go to the chair.
It's about time you put somebody in the chair. Damn, James, be quiet. I can't even hear what's happening over there.
That was for Mr. Gregory, but since we're going to be having counsel here.
One more.
Yeah, I know you have to. Oh, yeah, he has another person to talk to, so that's fine. Yeah, Mr. Gregory to the chair, and then if he could talk to his other client. Okay, so Mr. Rivera.
Yes.
You have two cases here today. Now, could you please state your full name and your date of birth?
Eric Michael Rivera, 090589.
Yes, thank you. And that is the same name and date of birth on both cases. On your first case, it is a new case that you have one count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony. However, I did not find that there was probable cause. And for that reason, I just have to release you. On your other case, it is a warrant for for violating your probation. You have existing counsel. I am going to, you have a non-witness violation hearing set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and with a possible disposition hearing set at the same time. And you have secured appearance bond in that case in the amount of $500.
Your Honor, I had court on the 6th of this month, and I was in the hospital. I have all the paperwork for that.
Okay. At this moment, I'm just leaving it at the bond that it was already set for. That was a $500 bond.
There's no way that I can get OR. I have no FTAs on my record. I've all gone to all my court hearings. I've never missed a court hearing. I was in the hospital. I had no control over that, Your Honor.
Okay, well, since I have nothing of that at the moment, that time, I'm right now leaving it at the bond that is at.
Damn it, Joe.
But I have no financial assets at my leisure right now.
Okay, I'm leaving it at the amount of that bond. You're going to have a court date on May 22nd, which is actually only 5 days away.
I know, so when can I get released on that court date?
Most likely, yes.
Okay.
Most likely, yeah, right. Don't hold your breath. Look at that. He's a responsible criminal showing up to his court dates. He has no failure to appear. That's what I'm talking about right there. You got to do your part. You got to do your part. Hey, let me see straight. Laughing out loud. Only 5 days. At least I gave him an A for effort.
Do you know what? Could you have him come back in? I don't want to give him false information.
Come back. Bring him. Hey. Hey, what up, Monica? Hey, what's up?
I just told you that you most likely would be able to get out on that date. And the fact is, I don't know. I don't want to give you false information. That's in the court date. That is when you're going to have your disposition. That's when you're going to have a non-witness violation hearing, the possible disposition. That is when just everything, you'll be having your attorney be set there. You can discuss that with them. At that time, you'll have time to be able to talk to other people. If you did have, like you were in court, like you were at a doctor or something, you'll have time to be able to get that documentation to that hearing. So that's what I'm saying, that you most likely would be able to, but I have no idea.
Well, here's the thing, Your Honor. I was scheduled to go to rehab. I did the 90-day program for the warrant I had. I got the warrant exonerated because I went to the rehab, completed it, and then I had court, and I went to the courthouse, and the probation officer didn't even show up to the court hearing, and then the rehab facility, they never even emailed the certificate to my lawyer or to the courthouse. So then they just rescheduled for another court hearing, and I wasn't even aware that I had court on that day. I was in the hospital, So that's why I'm here. I don't even know, I don't have no FTAs on my record.
Okay,
I go to all my court hearings, so that's why I don't understand how it can't be released right now.
Okay, well-
Since
right now, I'm just letting you know, I'm going to keep the bond as it is. I'm going to keep the warrant as it is. So I'm keeping the bond at that moment, but I'm just letting you know, I didn't want to give you, I just stated something that I was thinking that maybe I gave you wrong information. So that's why I brought you back
Okay,
in.
no, why am I not given a chance though? Like,
Well,
there's people
because
that think
Give it a
that-
chance.
I'm just letting you know that right now I'm keeping it at the same. So, okay, so that's just where we're at the moment.
But I don't
Okay.
understand, that's what I'm explaining to you.
I'm just telling you that I'm just leaving it as it is.
But I don't understand though.
You don't have to understand.
There has to be credit as to a reason as to why I'm not given an opportunity. I'm not.
Because I don't have any proof before me right now that you were in the hospital. Do you
I
understand that?
understand.
So if you had proof for me right now, I would definitely release you OR, but I don't have that proof.
I got it on my
You
phone.
understand?
I understand that, Your Honor.
And you also did come in with the fact that they initially were other charges besides that. I don't have probable cause for that, but I could have easily have found probable cause. So this moment, I'm just going to keep it where I'm just going to keep the bond as it is. You understand? So I need you to leave. So can I finish the calendar? All right, are you ready on those other cases?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, then let's take yours.
You can do Whitehead first.
All right, which one?
And this
That's-
video is
Sorry,
not being brought
Whitehead.
to you by the unmute
Okay.
button.
If we can, we're good.
Why?
Okay, then number 7, Tyron Whitehead. All right,
He's laughing with a thumb.
and yes, for the record, could you please announce, and we could start with the defense.
Gary Nielsen, on behalf of Mr. Whitehead, who's present to my left in custody.
All right, and then
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke, on behalf of the state.
thank you. And then now for the defendant, could you please state your name and your date of birth? All right, and you are here because of a grand jury warrant. You are being charged with 1 count of fraudulent schemes and artifices as a Class 2 felony and 1 count of theft, controlling property of another as a Class 2 felony. You have existing counsel. You have a arraignment set on it helps with glasses. You have an arraignment set on May 23rd at 8:30 a.m. You have a cash-only appearance. Oh, actually, sorry. I have that set up. But did you want to hear about release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor, I did want to be heard, but I also, since this is a grand jury.
Yeah, it's a grand jury indictment. I really kind of,
I don't have any information. I don't know if the state wants to offer any information to justify non-release in this case.
Sure, I can start. Your Honor, the grand jury warrant, as it stands currently is, I believe, $1,000 secured appearance bond. The state had originally requested a warrant amount in the amount of $5,000 cash only. And I am asking that the court impose the amount that we originally requested, the $5,000 cash only. I think, as the court may be aware, Mr. Whitehead had to be extradited from the state of California. So obviously the state is concerned about flight risk. This fraud scheme was a sophisticated online fraud scheme with multiple accomplices, multiple offense dates. It had to do with buying and selling high-end shoes. There was evidence, presented to the grand jury that between December 9th of 2021 and May 9th of 2022, Mr. Whitehead received nearly $44,000 in fraudulent deposits from the scheme. The total loss to the company was nearly $90,000. So given the extent, the serious nature of the fraud scheme, as well as the possible risk of flight, we think a $5,000 cash only bond is appropriate.
Yes, Your Honor, we would disagree. I'd be asking that he be released on his own recognizance in this matter. First off, the extradition is completely self-inflicted by the state. The grand jury indictment was in March.
Whoever's logged in there, James Flores.
I don't know why they didn't go and pick him
Yes.
up between
What,
March and
what
May
are
of
you
this
here
year.
for?
He
I
and
just wanted to
his friend, who
observe
is
the
actually a
criminal cases.
co-defendant, defendant as well.
Is
Have
it
known
for
each
a
other
first
their whole
appearance
lives.
hearing?
They're in nursing
Yes.
school together. They planned a trip
Okay,
to Thailand end of last
what is
year, so
her-
before
what's
there
her
was
name?
even a grand jury indictment.
James
And
Flores?
it was their international travel that triggered
that name one
the
more time.
warrant.
Oh,
And
no,
so
I'm
I
not
don't
here-
see the
I'm just here to
extradition weighing in
observe.
favor of the
I'm not
state
here
in
for
any way
anybody in
here.
particular.
I wonder what diligence was
But you're not here
exercised
for
to actually
child
act
support
on
court.
the
You're here
warrant
for
between
regular
March and
regular
May.
court.
I've not received any
That is correct,
information
yes.
that they sent
Okay,
me notice
that
and tried to
actually,
pick him
child
up.
support
He's
court
lived
starts
here
at
his
12
entire
and the
life.
other one
He's
starts
not
at
lived
1,
anywhere else.
so
He doesn't
you're
have any
definitely a little
connections in
early.
California
So
or internationally.
if you're
All
here
of his
just
connections are
observing, if
here
you're
in
here for
Arizona.
adult
He
first
is a
appearance, you might
full-time
want to
student in
log
Arizona
back in
studying
closer
nursing.
to 1
He works
o'clock.
2 jobs
1
in
o'clock?
Arizona. He
I
works
don't,
at a
I don't
group
want you to
home
have
and
to
he
stay
works
on
at a
here for an
mental
hour and a
health
half
facility.
waiting. So
He
first
maintains his
appearance is
innocence
done
and
at
his
1
case, as you
o'clock.
heard, this is
Child
a
support court is done at
purportedly
12. So
sophisticated online fraud scheme, but he
Okay.
does
if you
maintain
just want,
his innocence. It's an
Thank
older
you. I
case. It's
appreciate that.
from
Then I'll log back
2021.
at 1.
So I'm
Thank you, Sheriff.
assuming that
yeah,
there
we'll
were,
let you back in
some
when it
sort of
gets pretty
issues
close
that
to 1
required
o'clock.
further investigation
Okay,
for them
thank
to
you.
even bring the case, and they
You're welcome.
ultimately went grand jury with it. So we'd be asking that he be released on his own recognizance. He has no criminal history whatsoever. He has retained private counsel. He has every reason to resolve this. And I don't think that there is any evidence that he is a flight risk or a danger to the community, or that there would be any ongoing harm to the public whatsoever. So I do think that him being released on his own recognizance is appropriate in this case.
Well, actually, the warrant that I had from the grand jury is actually a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. When I did see that it was extradited, my first inclination was to actually enhance it to more. But given your explanation of the fact about why they were in, the trip and so forth, I'm going to go with the fact of just sticking with the initial cash-only appearance bond of the $1,000 and stick with that. And so I'm going to leave this then as the cash only appearance bond. Again, but there's obviously a lot of victims in here, so I say do not initiate contact with any alleged victims or initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witnesses, as opposed to in all the other written release conditions. And then we're adjourned with this case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We can go on to your next client.
Yes.
Ivan Corral, number 4.
Hey, I thought I was hearing things. I was hearing James Flores. James Flores. I'm like, am I sleeping? I hear a voice. Who's this vato?
And do you wish to announce again for this case as well?
Yeah, it was
In the
for-
state first.
And giving us on behalf of Mr. Crow, who's present to my left.
And sir, could you please state your name and date of birth?
Ivan Corral, April 22nd, 1996.
All right. And this is also a grand jury warrant, and obviously the same case, same situations. Did you want to repeat your arguments, or are they basically the same?
They're substantial.
Okay.
Yes, I do just want to note, Your Honor, that I have 5 letters in support of Mr. Crow from his family member, from his partner. And I'll briefly summarize for the court, but I don't want to take undue time.
Thank you.
They go over his outstanding character, the fact that he is committed to, he is also in nursing school, that he works, he's a good partner, he's honest, and just overwhelming support that he's going to get this handled. He's going to do the right and responsible thing and making sure that this is resolved properly. He has a very bright future in front of him, and he is an incredibly responsible person.
And then is it the same situation where you went 5,000 and you went OR?
Correct.
Okay. And then I'm going to just do the same. I'm going to keep it at the where I saw that it was $1,000 for the cash only bond from the grand jury, and I'm going to keep it the $1,000 cash only from the appearance bond.
Is the arraignment date the same day?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Let me go through this. And this is obviously a different person. You were there, so you didn't hear. I want to make sure that you know what your charges are, because you are being charged with 1 count of fraudulent schemes and artifices as a class 2 felony, 1 count of theft controlling property as a class 2 felony, fraud. So, and you have you're being charged with these counts from December the 8th of 2021. You have existing counsel. You have an arraignment set on May 23rd at 2025 at 8:30 a.m. And I'm setting a cash only appearance bond. And I will let you know that they both gave excellent arguments. And he's also even giving you additional more argument regarding all the letters that are in support of you. I just do believe that in this situation that the grand jury knows more information and that they know more information than I do. And that leads me to believe that this is the best situation at this moment for release conditions. And I do want to, because there definitely are victims involved with this case, I want that you are not to initiate any contact with the alleged victims in any sort of complainants or witnesses. And we're adjourned on this case as well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next.
And because like that, I said, because of the whole thing started so late, I don't know if there's any more the cases that you needed to be here on. Yes, you may. It's very nice putting a person to the name.
So in this court here, they can't hear me. The court that they were talking to me at was Polk County.
Yeah,
I had the window
have
open.
an attorney appearing.
Oh, sure.
I'm going to drag him to the bottom.
Sometimes
Okay, so then, but he's going to come later then? Or is he going to be appearing by telephone?
I think they're going to come in person.
Okay, no problem. All right, so let's see.
Sometimes I'll keep multiple windows open. Just in case one of the courts opens up, then we could jump on over to another one. I wasn't expecting them to let me in.
Ms. Wilkinson, please come to the podium.
Which court, so I know not to join. Does Polk County start in 20 minutes? So they have child support, I think, yeah, in 20 minutes, and then after that starts the criminal ones.
Usually, I get to just there. Usually,
This is Maricopa County.
People are going to definitely come to the
Damn, she
street.
looks mighty rough.
Obviously, you know,
Teresa.
yeah. Okay. Could you please state your full name? I'm sorry. Could you say it again? I couldn't hear you. Okay. Your middle name is Michelle.
It's something.
Okay. And your date of birth? All right. And you have two cases before me today, and they both have the same name and date of birth. And they are both for
What up, Ronnie?
warrants for violating your probation. Number 33, number 34 on the docket. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250.
Thank you for that.
If you are released, make sure that you contact your probation officer within 72 hours. The next case, again, warrant for violating your probation.
Yeah.
I'm appointing
I got
counsel
some
to
time
represent you. Again, well, actually, yeah, again, you have, on this one, you have a non-witness violation hearing with possible disposition set on the same time as your other case, 8:30 a.m. Again, I'm setting secured appearance bond in the same amount, $250. Okay. Dylan Dutton, please appear at the podium.
Oh man, this judge she's a mess. I love
Oh,
her
I'm
style,
sorry.
my
This is
father's
your
style.
attorney is going to be appearing, so we just need to pull it off for you. Oh, sure, that's fine.
Gene,
Okay.
Thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate you. Hey, and be like Gene, hit that follow button. It's
Do you want? I guess you send him a Teams link or something.
Shoot it, send it
Call
on.
in because we're having technical issues.
Sure, that's fine. Yeah, I can never get the Teams working for me.
Okay.
It's like they can see me, but I can't see anybody else. I don't know how that works.
That's
Yeah.
a good thing, Judge. That is a good thing.
Okay. So let's see. We'll go on to number.
Yeah.
Gregory Ryan, please go to the podium. Anthony Zasig, please go to the chair.
Yeah, I think I would like to postpone mine for when she's not here. It's taken half an hour for 5 people. I can't hit the unfollow button because I already did.
Okay, so we'll do the Mandarin case before those.
Hey, what up, Frank? How's it going?
Okay, so let's see. Okay, could you please state your full name and your date of birth?
316.87.
Thank you. You have a,
Hey,
you are being charged with 1 count of possessing a weapon by prohibited person as a class 4 felony, 1 count of shoplifting as a misdemeanor. I did find probable cause. Apparently, I haven't appointed counsel for you. So let me take a look at your financial profile.
Well, this guy
Doesn't look like you filled it out, but that's why I didn't appoint one yet. Do you have a job?
Sir,
Okay, I'm going to appoint. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have
we might need
that was the thing.
we might need to give him a flashlight therapy, if you will.
You have that stopped because I was looking at recommendations on the other case. I'm setting bond in this case in the amount of, I'm changing his paperwork.
What's going on this morning, man? It's a mess today. Hey, does anybody know what time it's in Tulsa right now? Tulsa, Oklahoma.
I'm setting bond in the amount of $500.
Give him a 0 all over haircut.
And of course, you're prohibited
He kinda
possessor,
looks
so
like
you're
Rob
not
Zombie.
possessing any weapons.
10:45. Thank you. Dude.
On your other case, it's a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation
Steve
arraignment hearings on May 22nd at 8:30, and you have a secured appearance bond in that case in the amount of $250. If you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Man, get the cake ready. Somebody get the cake.
And I did sign
Where's the cake?
a number that I found out.
All right.
Anthony, please go to the podium. Mr. Rojas, please go to the chair.
Can we see her now? She's not on the screen right now. She's definitely messing up my mojo, man. And where did they pick these people up from? Looking mighty rough. He looks a little bit disoriented, like he doesn't know where he's at. But he's definitely not in Kansas anymore. Hey, what up, Juliet? Hey, what up, Joey? Like that dude is like, what am I doing up here? What are we waiting for? Your Honor. Like, what are we doing here?
Sir, could you please state your name?
Anthony Francis Isaac, 71594.
Yeah, okay, thank you. And I have 3 cases before me today. It's just. You have two of them are for violating probation, and 1 is for a new case.
Could then I find anybody else today? Did
On
everybody fall off?
On number 15 on our docket, it is for you have a probation for violating your probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. It's a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you are released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. The next case is also for violating your probation. Again, I'm appointing counsel to represent you. Same thing. You have probation revocation hearings set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a secured appearance bond in that case in the amount of $300. On your new case, it It is for one count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony. Oh, I do not have a chance. I need to appoint counsel to represent you. And I'm setting a security appearance bond in that case in the amount of $500. So there is new paperwork on number 17. And he's getting new paperwork on number 17.
Oh, okay.
I had an appointed counsel. And I just signed it, so.
I'm falling asleep listening to her. Bro, this lady, she's messing up my mojo. I think my equilibrium might be off now from just listening to her run this court into the ground.
Marco Rojos, please go to the podium. Oh, have we gotten to where we're at regarding,
Yes.
like, should Gomez be earlier up?
Pima and 10. I'm losing
Because-
my brain cells.
Because Morris and Gonzalez needs to be under Gomez in the attorney. And then
I'll move.
yeah, I think Gomez needs to be higher.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Rojas.
Good morning.
Good morning. Let me just double check. Oh, yeah, we have the evidentiary here. Okay, great. All right, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Marco Antonio Rojas.
Thank you. And you have a date of birth?
Yeah, December 1st, 1983.
Thank you. And you have a warrant out of the grand jury. Oh, let me just double check. You have been in custody since October 10th of 2024. I understand. They're saying that your charges for this case is one count of interfering with a monitoring device is a class 4 felony, and one count of failing to appear in the first degree is a class 5 felony. But that this happened while you were on felony release. And because of that, I have to hold you without bond. But because of that, I am going to be appointing counsel to represent you. Wait a minute, 32.
I think she is.
I was going to use the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office, but you need,
What up, Jazz?
he needs legal advocate. Okay, so I need to change that to the legal advocate. Okay. Right, so you need the legal advocate. I'm holding you without bond because you were on felony release at the time of the incident. Okay, save. Okay, I am re-signing that. All right, so, so your next court date is in arraignment on May 23rd at 8:30 a.m. And in the afternoon, you would have an evidentiary hearing at 1:30 because I'm holding you non-bondable. Okay? Okay. Do we have the language line yet, or do we have the attorney?
We did submit a notice of appearance and no language lines.
Okay, then maybe we should take the Josie Gomez next.
A language.
Okay, well, I don't know what we do. We should really take Josie Gomez. I'll just do Gomez without pulling them up.
I'm really starting to question my life right
I don't know.
now.
See what I'm saying? Gomez is all the way at the bottom for some
You
reason.
can click on it. I already moved her.
Oh, you have moved it up?
Yeah, maybe if you refresh it.
Oh, that could be situation. Where is the refresh?
What did I do?
Oh, here. Ah, there it is. Okay, it helped. Okay, Jamie, thank you. Good morning. You have 3 cases before me today. And could you please state your name?
Josie Renee Gomez,
Thank you. And your date of birth?
11/30/1989.
All right, and you have 3 cases before me today.
If you
And
will.
let me just double check. Yeah, 2 of them are warrants for violating probation, and 1 is for a brand new case. And why do I have that? It was supposed to be.
I said.
No. I thought that I had that your new case was going to be, like the fact that it was non-bondable. But no,
Bondable.
that you were maybe on release, but you're not. I don't. That was somebody else. I had a lot of these cases where people were being held without bond today. So that's not you.
Okay.
That was someone else. Okay. So, but on this case, let me go through it. All right. So for your cases, or your charges, let me just start over.
Thank you.
Let me take a breath. Take a sip of water.
Man, you take a sip of
All right.
milk.
We went over your name and your date of birth. Your date of birth being November 30th of 1989, correct?
Thank you.
All right.
Welcome
That you
back.
are being
Thank you,
charged
Claudia.
with 1 count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a security appearance bond in the amount of $7,500. You are not to initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims. You're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do continue to provide the court with proof of your local address.
What up, Phoebe?
You are on probation, so if you are released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
What up, Slick?
Okay. Now, on your next case, it is a warrant for violating your probation. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. You have a secure appearance bond in that case in the amount of $250. On your other case, it is a warrant for violating your probation. I am appointing counsel to represent
She sounds
you.
perfect.
Again,
Why do I have two?
because you have 2 cases that you have
What up, Silos?
warrants for violating your probation out of. You are on probation for 2 cases. And so you have a warrant for violating probation out of those 2 cases. And so on both of those, I'm appointing counsel to represent you. And on both of those, you have hearings for the same date and time on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. And they are both have secured appearance bonds in the amount of $250.
So how much is this bond total?
So that's, those 2 equal 500 plus 750, so that's 8,000 total. Okay. You're welcome. So do we have a language line person or the attorney next?
Double secret probation.
Okay, well, let's
Hey,
try.
she's on something. It's all bad. I was on YT, had to come
Okay.
and say what the. That's right.
Oh
Ruth.
my gosh, I actually can see it.
Mike is muted, Commissioner.
Oh,
You could ask him.
sir, can you unmute your mic?
Your Honor, I'm here. I've been here. I'm waiting patiently.
Oh, just the county attorney, she needs to know that he's appearing by Teams. She will want to appear.
Oh.
Whenever there's an attorney, she wants to appear. So we'll need to have him maybe hold and we do someone else first.
Yes.
Your Honor, are you speaking to me, Brad Smith, for Dylan Dutton?
Did you say your name was Brad? Is that you, Brad?
Oh.
No, tell her that the council is appearing.
Hold again.
She needs to know when an attorney is appearing now. Okay, because I know that when one attorney comes, because otherwise she wouldn't appear otherwise. Yes, here. Do I have any house calls?
Hopefully not. Preferably not.
You have one. This is number 27.
Number 27.
This is
It
the
was
worst life
disrupted and
ever.
combated when we came through.
Oh, you know what? It's going to be, Judge, it's been taken off my calendar. Just because I got here early. The computer wouldn't let me get into the computer. Well, I initially got into the computer, but then to get into ICES, it's just I haven't been here lately. So the computer's like, well, we don't like people who haven't been here lately. I need to let them know that they have to keep using me.
Did I miss anything? Or is it over? Does she realize we can hear? What did she say?
Language fine. I'll wait for the.
Sure, let's do that one. Because I want to, we need to get these things done.
The computer told them.
Then could you have Mr. Tong come to the podium? Oh, were we able to at least talk to Mr. Benton? I mean, Benton's attorney, to let them know we're waiting for the county attorney? Okay. And then also to unmute his mic.
Yeah, I don't think we were able to hear him correct.
Yeah, we never got spoke to. Getting an interpreter? That's okay.
The computer wouldn't let her in.
We didn't interpret it.
Oh, hey. We never got to.
Your Honor, this is Brad Smith for Mr. Dutton. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you. She can't math or speak.
I don't think you'll hold okay. Once we pick up again, you could reintroduce. Commissioner, I'm going to conference it into your phone because we're unable to do it on Teams. So if you could pick it up and now speaker. I'll be able to check my
Okay, hold on. It said it worked.
Oh, they're going to call in. Hey, what up, Tiffany? How's it going?
Hello?
You sound horrible.
No.
What a crap show today.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you expect? They can't be running a good court every single day. Good. How are you? I can't complain. I'm up today, so
I guess I could answer.
we're here.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, Your Honor, this is Brad Smith.
Ah, finally, Brad.
Hello, can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hello? Oh, maybe
Brad, they can't hear you. Speak up. Can you hear me now? What about now? Well, good morning to you. Hey, what up, Daniel? How's it going? They probably running Linux computer system.
Hello?
T-Mobile commercials. It's the Verizon ones.
Hello, can you hear me?
What about now? Can you hear me now? What
Hello,
about now?
are you there?
Dial-up system. They got that 56K modem.
Hello, can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Oh, great.
I think you can
great.
hear me.
So this is the initial appearance court. I'm Commissioner Hunt. Could you please announce yourself?
Your Honor, this is Brad Smith, attorney for Dylan Dutton.
For Dylan Dutton.
Can you hear her?
能听得见我吗？
可以。
Yes.
I need you to speak loud enough for her to hear you.
Okay.
And we're recording this.
This was like, damn, I picked the wrong day to get arrested. Why me? Of all the days I could have got picked up.
Could you please state your name?
I'm at this circus show
你
here.
叫什么名字？
Basically, 1998 December 1st.
This case is gonna take forever.
And then I heard what he said, so I just need you to interpret that.
配水桶1998-1201。
OK， 你不要说生日，你告诉我你叫什么名字。I still couldn't hear him. Then he's trying to tell me his name.
Oh, okay. Because I actually heard him say Peichitong in December 1st of 1998.
How
else could we do this? I don't know. The only way we could do this since our Teams isn't working. Yeah. It's as high as a piece of everything. Yeah, it is.
Let's see if we can, let's try. Can you say it again? At least we've got to see if this can work.
Can you speak into the mic?
Oh, yeah, speak right into the mic.
好，那个对着话筒再说一下自己叫什么名字，先别说生日。
Let's try your name. Let's just work with your name. Let's see if we can get the hearing working out.
配水桶。
好，你再说一遍。
配水桶。
佩石彤 is my name.
Okay, great. And then let's just go with that. December, like your birth date?
出生日期，请你讲中文啊。
12月1号1998。
December 1st, 1998.
Okay. You have a warrant out of the grand jury. You have one count of theft, controlling property of another as a class 3 felony.
All that for that?
One count of conspiracy as a class 3 felony.
并且你有蓄谋这次事情的操作，所以这个是3级重罪。
One count of illegal controlling of an enterprise as a class 3 felony. Control of an enterprise as a class 3 felony.
That's
16 counts of organized retail theft as a class 4 felony.
16项有组织性的盗窃、盗窃4级重罪。
In one count of attempted organized retail theft as a class 5 felony. The dates are April 16th, 2022, May 29th, 2022, and June 2nd of 2022.
这个日期分别是2022年的4月16号、5月29号，还有6月2号。
I found probable cause for these charges. Oh, actually, I didn't. These are from a grand jury, so the grand jury found probable cause. In the grand jury's warrant set a bond that I'm going to affirm in the amount of a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. There are multiple victims in this case, so you are not to initiate contact with any alleged victim or any complainant or witness.
涉及多个受害者，你呢是不允许与他们取得联系的。这些人包括受害者、目击证人以及投诉的人。
You must continue to provide the court with proof of your local address.
要持续性的向法庭提供你合法的居住场所。
As I stated, you have an arraignment on May 23rd at 8:30 a.m. Be sure to show up for your court.
Have you
Let me confirm it's May 23rd
at 8:30 a.m.
你也同意在5月23号上午的8点38分要到法庭进行报告。
And it is at, and especially since I want to make sure you know where your court hearing is at, it's at 175 West Madison Street.
175 West Madison Street.
It's in Superior Court, Phoenix. It's the South Tower.
Okay.
As soon as this one's over, I'll switch over. As soon as the court.
West Madison Street.
Yes. It's Superior Court, Phoenix.
凤凰城最高法院。
Wait, is this live? What up, Tucker's mom? Why not just use Google Translate? At this point, that'd probably be better. ¿Qué onda con el...
All right, then, thank you very much for your help. First of all, do you have any questions? Mr. Tan?
No.
Okay, then be sure to show up for court. I wish you well. And thank you very much for your assistance, interpreter. All right. Okay. Is the attorney able to? Okay, that'd be fine. But what about the court, the county attorney? Oh, she's not going to. Oh, she isn't? Okay, then fine. Okay, then if we could have Mr. Dutton. And then because of those last two cases, we need to make sure everybody's fine. Okay.
Oh, we got two cases, two bad cases.
Okay. And we're going to get your attorney through the phone.
Okay.
Let me see if oh, you want, I said, you have counsel, so I'm going to, and your counsel is going to stay your counsel up. Then I need to change his paperwork because I gave him an attorney. Oh, actually, apparently he has.
Sure, I'm changing.
Actually, the existing counsel actually on here is the public defender. So, did we get a notice of appearance?
Yes, I'll print it out.
Okay, we need to put that information into the.
Hey, thank you, Patricia, for that copy.
Oh, that's the answer here.
What court is this?
Okay.
Is Maricopa. Kind of sucky today, though. She threw up my equilibrium. I don't know what I'm have to get.
Oh, you want me to put it on here in the
I don't know. I'm gonna fix that.
detail. Let's see if it goes
Boston in the
there.
house.
No. Release order.
My
Okay,
Teams
so
is
let's,
working fine. They probably need to update the application.
can you hear me? Oh, great, thank you. I'm just actually changing my release order regarding counsel. So I was going to give him counsel. It's actually had existing counsel as an attorney, and I was just reaffirming the public defender's office. But I'm here in here, so let me just put down your name. Brad Smith. Oh, Suzuki Love. Okay. Well, at the moment, just in here, I'm just going to put this, and we'll see. I don't know if that will work. Let's see. Right now, I'm just going to get it off of.
Let me see. Guilty until proven innocent. That was just looking around like, damn, where did I go wrong in my life? I should listen to my mom, and I wouldn't be in this situation right about now. Wearing this button-up shirt in front of this judge that apparently doesn't know what the hell she's doing. No board of parole hearings today. We don't know what he did yet. That she hasn't said.
I think. Let me see if I have that.
Hey, what up, Nick?
All right. So, do you want to announce for the record?
Good morning, Under Brad Smith, attorney for Dylan Button.
All right, and the county attorney, Brooke, she is not appearing. She's waiving her presence at this time.
Chin up, shoulders back.
And sir, then would you like to state your name
Dylan Dutton,
and your date of birth?
12/2/97.
All right, and then this is a warrant for violating your probation. You have counsel who's issued a notice of appearance today. You have a probation revocation arraignment hearing set on May 22nd at 8:30 with the disposition hearing set at the same time. And now the warrant that I read is actually to be held without bond, and I was planning on affirming that. Did you wish to be heard, Mr. Smith? Okay, then I'm holding you without bond at this time, and I just we did do different paperwork. Did you? And I believe I don't think I signed it. There, it's signed, so it's just new paperwork. All right, then I wish you well. Okay. Yes.
Know that I will be down to see him early next week.
Okay, I believe he just heard you.
Yes,
Okay. Have a great day. And all right, then I think I'm gonna just hang up on you. Okay.
That would be nice, Your Honor.
All right. Have a great day. There.
Hey, speaking of blood,
Then we will. I'm just gonna wait for Mr. Dutton to leave, and then I actually would still like for each in between the two different cases to have that door closed.
Wasn't it like a probation violation that he did?
It's on, I think.
It's kind of hard
Is there a way
keep track
to
with this judge here.
or is it supposed to be on? No, it's supposed to be red. So which one? Or killer? Oh, it ended up going to a different docket.
Hey, thank you for that.
As I told you, I was just so much was going on.
Yeah, no problem.
And I was just like, just trying. And then it's like, you know what? I gotta move.
Don't know. Don't know.
Christopher Gonzalez, please come to the podium. Okay. I'm gonna wait till the door closes before we.
Oh, this is gonna be bad right here. This is gonna be bad. I hope she doesn't. I hope she's not back for the 11 a.m. court. I could only do one session with her. I think I'd rather listen to Ashley Stinson at this point all day instead of this judge. At least Ashley, she knows what she's saying. She does annoy the crap out of me, but I'll take Ashley, please. Ashley for 100, please. I'd rather have nails on a chalkboard. Ashley can stay at.
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
If I may, when I
Or
get a
this
chance,
prison head.
Yeah, you can definitely talk.
Um,
But at this moment, let's first just go through what I need to go through, and then I'll let you talk before I do release conditions, okay?
Yep.
And could you have your name first?
Christopher Gonzalez,
And your date of birth?
March 9, 1989.
All right, and this is a new case. You're being charged with 1 count of aggravation, luring a minor sexual exploitation as a class 2 felony, 1 count of child sex trafficking as a class 2 felony, and it appears that you may not, that with the financial records that I reviewed, that it's not considered indigent. And that's what the that the pretrial services have found. So I'm not appointing counsel at this time. If you find that you cannot find counsel, you can always apply for finance for an attorney at the in the court later on to say, hey, look, no, I cannot find an attorney. I am not, I do need counsel. You need to find me indigent, okay? But at this time, I'm not going to find you indigent at this moment.
Okay.
Status conference is set at May 22nd at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on May 27th at 8:30. And yes, you want it to be heard.
I'm not a bad person, Your Honor.
Okay. I don't determine that. And right now I'm still determining release conditions. Okay.
I just want to explain the situation.
Let me stop you there. Because I didn't talk, I actually, there's like a huge script that I used often goes through, and then I just determined that it made no sense to really go through the script. But you don't want to, we actually are being recorded. And whatever you tell me can be used later at trial. So it actually is, and you are not being represented at this time. So I don't want you to say something that may hurt you later in trial.
We do want him to say something.
Okay, but you're talking about different things. You're saying things that are being recorded and things that could maybe. I've also have done defense. I have talked to people that think they're telling me something that is fabulous to them, but you know what? Sometimes what they're telling me is a double-edged sword. Okay, so I don't think it's smart to necessarily always tell me something. Because I'm like, you know what, you're telling me something, but it really kind of hurts you. Case. Like, I mean, my clients will tell me something and it's like no, that really kind of hurts you. So I just think that it's maybe, I don't want you saying something about your case that could later on hurt you. Okay? Because, it just isn't smart.
I like that.
So at this moment, and also it doesn't help you. Because I'm not the trier of fact. I'm only talking, right now we're just dealing with release conditions. Okay? And so at this moment, I have determined that I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount, a secured appearance bond, mind you, so you can use a bonding company to be able to help you get released. The bond amount of $100,000. The county attorney wanted $150,000. So I'm actually not going to the amount of what the county attorney wanted. You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. You're not to have any contact with minors. Do you have any children or any like thing? Okay, then there's no exceptions there. You're also prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means, with the exception of work or school. Okay, and that's basically it. So be sure to, of course, read the rest of them. Like, you need to provide the court with proof of your local address, things of that nature. All right, so I don't think I changed anything. So you just need to get your paperwork.
How do
Be sure to show up for court.
how do I go about to get bond?
There's phones out there and the detention officers can help you.
And once that happens, then I can possibly get released.
Yes, you just have to, work out the bond amount.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
Ah, wow. She should have just let him sink his battleship.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. And can I please have your name?
Oh,
My
yeah.
name is William Isaac Morris.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
And your date of birth?
November 2nd of 1993.
All right. And you have a warrant that came out of the grand jury. It is for 5 counts of sexual conduct with a minor as a class 2 felony and 1 count of sexual abuse as a class 3 felony. These incidents happened on July 1st of 2022, or at least it's alleged to have happened on that date. I am appointing the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have an arraignment set on May 23rd at 8:30 a.m. The grand jury set a warrant with the cash only appearance bond in the amount of $75,000. I'm affirming that bond amount. You
75,000 cash only?
Yes. Now you are part of your release conditions, if you do make that bond, is to not have any contact with the victims or any witnesses, and you are prohibited. You're not to have any contact with any minors. You are also prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means. The exceptions are at work or school.
May I speak for a second?
Yes.
I do currently have a 10-month-old that I take 24/7 care of. And the only reason I was speaking on it is, would I have an exception to talk to my minor child with my wife present? Something like that?
Yeah. She's only 10 months.
The son, he's a son.
Your son is, okay. And
But my wife
these,
is 30.
and what were the age ranges of the victims in this case? Do you know?
The victim, one of the case, as far as I know, from 2022,
yeah.
is a 9-year-old.
Oh, okay.
It's a 9-year-old female.
Okay.
9 years?
Then I will make the exception being your baby. Okay.
His name is Avery Hawthorne, for the record.
Okay. Since there's that much of a difference, I will make that change.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
What world do we live in?
That was the one thing I was scared about, is not speaking.
10 months old son. Okay, great. Okay, I do not want to do an update. It's like, oh, listen, you don't want to do an update.
I'm sorry.
10-month-old son. And what's the child's name again?
Avery Axel Hawthorne.
Okay.
A-V-E-R-Y.
Yeah,
Okay. I was like, I'll go through it.
now the computer wanted to do an update. So again, how do you spell the name?
Avery is A-V-E-R-Y.
A-V-E-R-Y.
Axel, A-X.
I just need last name.
E-L-O. Hawthorne, H-A-W.
H-A-W.
T-H-O-R-N.
Okay. So I said 10-month-old. Well, I'll just go, 10-month-old son.
Avery Hawthorne.
Avery Hawthorne.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, I wouldn't let this happen.
So that it's a huge difference regarding the profile of
I wouldn't let this guy have contact with a litter of puppies or kittens, let alone a child. That's bad.
And I do not make the restriction being having only your child, only having your wife there.
Okay,
because of the difference of the profiles. Okay. Then
I wouldn't
then we're done with that.
leave
So we're
this guy
adjourned
on a
on that
dozen
page.
eggs.
Do I need my paperwork?
Yes, they're getting the paperwork. I just signed it. It just
I'm sorry.
I just signed it, so it has to get printed. Okay. Okay, so and so then because the one that was the house call was transferred to the other calendar? Are we, is that it then? Okay.
Double flush. Why? Hey, this court was painfully. It was
Oh, I
painful
can do
today.
that. Or is the square? Yeah. Okay.
He's 6x short of
Oh,
a
to
dozen
conclude,
eggs.
secure. Yes. Thank you. Oh, you're quite welcome. Thank you. I appreciate all your help.
All right, guys, we're gonna jump on over to.
You are not able to make this call. Please contact your system.
She can't even dial out. I'm not surprised. We're gonna jump over to the Florida right now.
Okay. Oh, I'll just hand you that one.
Hopefully they're not at lunch right now. Flush again. Why?
And this was here for something. I'm not sure. Maybe this just goes on this. I'll just leave this one.
Ching Gators. I saw, but I think they might be on. I think Florida might be on break, so I think we might just jump over to Pima County.
Well, actually, no. Commissioner McLaughlin's doing the 6th. I come back for the 2th.
Oh, okay. Then I'll be at 2.
Okay. In fact, I'll see that it's because I gave her so many of the.
What up, Jake? Not loud. What up, Quick Cut? She's coming back at 2. I hope not. I definitely hope not. Let's switch over to Pima right now, and then if Florida, Polk County should start. I think she said at 12, so that'll be in 29 minutes. So we'll hang out in Pima for a little bit, and then where the hell is it? Where did I put my links at over here? Pima County. And for anybody that's just tuning in, and this is the first time here, these are live. I normally run these live and direct, if you will. Let's see. Hopefully this judge is not off her A game.
Have a seat, Mr. Rock Chair. Council next to you. Council, you begin your felony shut up.
Good morning. Please state your name, sir.
Miguel Ángel Abril González.
Mr. Abril Gonzalez, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, possession of narcotic drugs for sale, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Can you guys see good? Hold on.
We're going to talk about your conditions of release today. And it looks like
right there. I think right there, right? Okay. They're live job interviews. All right. You guys can't see Your Honor, but
we'll see what everyone else has to say. I have reviewed the state's recommendation. The state is recommending that you be held on a bond of $25,000, and they are indicating that that is a recommendation instead of requesting a no bond at this point in time. I have also reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest. And I have reviewed information provided about you by pretrial services, which lets me know about your ties to the community as well as whether you have any felony history.
Hey, I'll take this judge any day over the other judge.
Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
And it looks like Mr. Abril Gonzalez was on pretrial bond of $500 from
damn, that foot looks bad.
Allegations alleged to have occurred in October of 2024.
What allegations?
And an initial appearance on or around January 25th, 2025. And that's the basis for the indication of a no bond possibility.
Selling hugs?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. All right, and defense.
Yes, Your Honor. So I'd like to, kind of go into what the interim complaint states. It seems like at the time of his arrest, there were multiple individuals who potentially could have been the ones to have actually possessed this item. It seems that it didn't give me a count on how many people actually were, kind of running away. But it doesn't seem like there's very clear, solid evidence that it was actually him that possessed this substance himself directly. I'd also like to point out that this was not a violent offense. This specifically was just a drug possession offense. I also see in there, obviously, it's an amount they're alleging could have been for sale. But I guess, in light of all of that, if the court's not inclined to set it as no bond, I would just ask for him to be potentially released pretrial services, given that this was a non-violent offense and that also the allegations don't really make clear who actually possessed these substances and dropped the bag.
Thank you. I am going to order a bond of $5,000 cash or secured. If you're released, you'll be released to pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, sir. Your next court date is going to be on May 27th at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing. If you are released and then fail to appear for your future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You're excused.
So this an attorney is going to probably come visit you here in jail for being a $5,000 bond, and then your attorney will explain to you there's a preliminary hearing date set as your next court date. That's the bond, and then that's the number you contact to reach your attorney. Okay.
Thank you. Are those your cards, Marlene? Are those your cards? Yes. I'll bring them back.
Hey, thank you guys for the daily heart. Highly appreciate that. Hey, what's up? Let's get up to 50K. We're up to 43,000 taps, if you will. Hey, what up, Nana? How's it going? And welcome everybody. I want to go ahead and welcome you guys to this Friday morning session of You Have a Collect Call From. And today we're in Pima County right now. We should be switching over to Polk County in about 24 minutes. So hang in there, and there's more to come. Polk County is a lot faster. It's a lot faster paced and whatnot. We definitely had some interesting cases yesterday. So I don't have any doubts that it won't be the same today. So it will be a roller coaster. So get your seatbelts on tight, because it's gonna be a bumpy ride, if you will. What, Jill?
Okay.
This is Pima County.
That should be B. Again.
Please state your name.
Diego Aguilar Fernandez.
Mr. Fernandez, this is the time for your initial appearance. You have the right to. Sorry, you are appearing on a few different matters. Those include new charges of aggravated assault and disorderly conduct with a weapon, which are both domestic violence offenses, and those are both felony offenses. It also includes a warrant that was issued for disorderly conduct with a weapon out of Pima County Justice Court. And you also have a Tucson City Court matter where you failed to appear and a warrant was issued for your arrest on charges of shoplifting. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the public defender to represent you. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning, and I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They're recommending that you be held on a bond of $250,000. I have also reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding the offense, and I have reviewed information provided about you by pretrial services. That lets me know whether you have any criminal history. It lets me know whether you were able to provide information about your contacts to the community, and it also contains their assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further?
Your Honor, this is a drive-by as well as a situation where there was previous discharge of weapons at a location that the defendant took it upon himself to go and drive to the location after apparently an argument in some other context. This person has demonstrated the ability to hunt down somebody and start discharging weapons, and he also endangered bystanders by shooting from a moving vehicle. $250,000.
What is this, colors?
Thank you, and defense.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, I do understand there is a dangerous nature here involving discharging of a firearm. I think classifying this as hunting someone down is a little bit aggressive for this situation. We don't have, additional information on what actually led to this incident. We only know, that potentially some rounds were fired, and it seems that no one was actually harmed in this case. There was no one that actually was shot, injured in any kind of way. And for that reason, I would ask for bond to be set at $2,000, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Hey, he must have watched the movie Colors or one of those old school movies where they do drive-bys. Maybe he watched Menace to Society or something. Or
So,
Boys in the Hood.
let me make sure I have the right.
Sounds like hunting to me, though. Laughing out loud. They still drew drive-bys. Apparently, they do in and hey, you know what? What it is. I know what it is. Some places they're a little bit behind in the times, so they're barely catching up to LA. So that's what it is.
Great. I'm going to order a bond of $150,000 cash or secured. I believe that can be concurrent between the two felony matters.
So that's something else you got to watch out for now when you're out in Pima County now for the drive-bys.
The additional conditions of release, if you are able to post bond, sir, will be that you're released to pretrial services. You must submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no firearms or weapons. If you possess any firearms, you must surrender them to local law enforcement. No contact with the alleged victims. Do not go to their residence or workplace. I believe their residence is the incident location. Your next court date for the felonies is going to be on May 27th at 1:30 at Pima County Justice Court for a preliminary hearing. If you fail to appear for any hearings, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Luckily, nobody was hurt. Ducky weed. Oh, man. Very, what is it? What word am I looking for here? Very, what's a word when you don't care about other people?
And then turning to the Tucson City Court misdemeanor, it's going to order a bond of $50 cash. If you remain in custody, your next court date is going to be on May 23rd. That'll be at 1:45 for a video review. If you've posted bond and been released, then they'll vacate that hearing, and your next court date will be on June 17th at 9 a.m. Either way, that is at Tucson City Court before Judge Mayhew. And the conditions are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, have no contact of any kind with the victim of the shoplifting, do not return to the incident location. And then the court has asked me to consolidate with your other Tucson City Court matters and vacate the May 19th hearing. So your other matters will also be heard at the same time as this case, whether that's on May 23rd or June 17th. You understand?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, the sound broke up. What was the bond the court set?
$150,000 on the felony.
Thank you.
You're excused for today, sir.
Thank you.
Damn it, eh?
Jared B.
He's not. Yeah, he's definitely not bailing out. Damn, what's up with this fool's hair? He straight went Dragon
Please
Ball
state
Z
your
on
name.
us.
Jared B.
Mr. Bean, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here on a few different matters. You have new felony charges of possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia.
That's what his name.
Also have possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia charges that were in warrant status from January of 2022, and then possession of narcotic drug and possession of drug paraphernalia charges in warrant status that were originally from August of 2022. You also have cases out of Tucson City Court that were in warrant status, which include 4 charges of criminal trespass, and 2 charges of criminal damage. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. On the felony matters, I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, and in the misdemeanor matters, I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you.
Thank you for the follow, Big
We're
Red.
going to talk about your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They are recommending that you be held on a bond of $500 in the older felony cases and $2,500 in the newer felony case, if I got that correctly. I've also reviewed the interim complaint for the newer case, as well as pretrial services information about you, which lets me know whether you have any criminal history. It also lets me know if you were able to provide information about your ties to the community and any references, as well as their assessments and recommendations. It looks like there's a possibility that on the new charges, you may be eligible for the STEPS pre-indictment diversion program. If you were to be accepted into that program and successfully complete it, it's possible that the state would not go forward with the new felony charges. Are you interested in that program, sir?
Yes, you are.
Great. And would the state like to be heard further on its recommendations?
No, Judge.
Thank you. And defense.
So just to clarify, Your Honor, we're only speaking about the CR 2022 case currently, the bond on that one?
No, all the felonies. So on the new one, there's a recommendation for $2,500, and on the old one, there's a recommendation for $500.
Yes, Your Honor. So I would just ask that on the old case, the bond be set at $500, but on the new case, I would ask that he be released to pretrial services. It was a simple, like, personal possession case, no dangerous nature, no large quantity of drugs or anything. So I would ask in that case he be released to pretrial services.
All right, thank you. Let's see. I'm going to order a bond of $500 on each of the felony cases.
No, it's not.
If you were able to
It's on my
post
YT
bond,
account,
sir,
though.
you'll be released to pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons.
Mr. Bean's gone rogue.
And your next court date for the
What up, Madison 2.0?
older charges is going to be on May 23rd at 1:30 for an arraignment. If you are in custody, the jail will make you available. If you are released, it'll be your responsibility to appear. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on the new charges, your next court date will be May. Actually, hold on.
I'm over here hearing voices. I'm traumatized from Polk County when they said my name.
On the new charges, I'll set the steps hearing. So that'll be your very next court date. That's going to be on May 23rd at 9 a.m. And then you'll have a preliminary hearing scheduled for May 27th at 1:30 p.m.
Nah, earlier on they said.
I believe you only get one chance to show up for the steps hearing. So if you are released, you want to make a point of being at court on May 23rd at 9 a.m. to find out if you are eligible for the pre-indictment diversion program. And then your preliminary hearing date may change. Any court dates a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, and then I'll turn to the Tucson City Court cases.
I got your message. I'll hit you up one of these days, Frank. What up, Tammy? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
On those, I'm going to order a bond of $100 cash or secured.
Nice to see.
That'll cover all of the Tucson City Court charges. The additional orders are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victims of the trespass or criminal damage, Do not return to those incident locations.
I even buy you a steak dinner, man. I love
I don't
steak.
remember if I said it before,
Thanks,
so I
Frank.
will
Highly appreciate it.
say that I am appointing the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. If the court gave you other conditions of release when you were released in the past, you
I
must
might start
also
doing,
abide by those conditions of
Louisiana.
release. If you remain in custody, the Tucson City Court judge will see you on May 23rd at 1:45 for a video review. If you are able to be released in the Tucson City Court case, then they'll vacate that date and they will instead set your hearing for June 18th at 9:30. And if you are released and you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And that's everything for today. You're excused for now.
I'm in New Orleans. All right, all right. Yeah, ASU. Oh, hey, what's the name of that street where the college is at, where everybody goes to those bars, man? I got a story. Man, a few years ago, my wife's cousin, he had a warrant out of, I think, Yuma, or one of those counties out there. And, shit, it might have even been Pima. I don't even remember. Okay, anyhow, so we went to drop him off. We drove out there. It was like an 8-hour drive. And then, so after we dropped him off, it was Halloween. It was Halloween weekend. So we went to party on that street.
Yeah, there will be more information on this paper. You'll get it.
Thank you.
We went to drop that fool up, and then we went to party. We went to party right there on that boulevard on Halloween, and we were just laughing. I was like, man, that fool, he's probably dropping the soap right now.
Please state your name.
Like, poor fella.
Edward Bonilla.
Mr. Bonilla, this is the time for your initial appearance on a couple of different matters. You have new felony charges of possession of a dangerous drug in a drug-free school zone, possession of a dangerous drug, possession of narcotics, and possession of paraphernalia. You have the right, you also have Tucson City Court charges that were in failure to appear warrant status for shoplifting. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. In the new felony matters, I am going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. And in the City of Tucson matter, I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you.
If the Llorona was a guy.
We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning. In the felony matter, the state is requesting that you be held without bond. Pursuant to the Arizona Constitution, if you are on release for a felony and you commit, or you're alleged to have committed a new felony offense, then you are not eligible for bail. There are some additional things the state has to prove. At this hearing this morning, I am supposed to set your case for a hearing for that to go forward. So the state to either indicate that they want to continue to hold you without bond and they will present information on those additional elements to the court, or otherwise to determine that they'd like to request you be released on a bond at that time. So I will order that you're held without bond on that charge. You will have a hearing on May 21st at 2:30 for a court to take a look at that and determine whether you should continue to be held or whether you should be released on some bond.
Is there no way to take that sooner?
It was from Arizona. It was Maricopa County. If you look up on my YT page, it'll be at the 11 p.m. court, I think, which is the last video I posted up, either the last or second to last on my videos. I haven't posted it up on TT yet. Looks like the guy from Kiss. Bedhead. He just wake up or what? Alice Cooper lives in Arizona. Catch me coming to court looking like that. I'll just hide my face. Just keep my head down. Johnson City, Tennessee. Well, you know what? Hey, I will say this much about Pima.
Are we all set, Your Honor?
No, I have more things to say.
Okay, sorry, Judge.
That's okay. I saw that he was asking me some questions, so I just waited.
Cover his face.
No worries.
All right. So I also need to set your preliminary hearing. I'm going to set that for May 27th at 1:30. If you are released before then, It'll be your responsibility to appear, and if you fail to appear, a warrant can be issued for your arrest. If you are still in custody, the jail will make you available for that hearing.
It was good. It was good. I miss it. I miss being on vacation. It was nice.
And then on your Tucson City Court matters, I am going to order a $50 bond, cash or secured. If you remain in custody, you'll be seen on May 23rd for a video review. If you've been released, then they'll vacate the May 23rd hearing, and instead you'll have a pretrial conference on June 17th at 9:30. The additional conditions of release are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, have no contact with the victim of the theft, and do not go to the incident location.
Nah, he don't have an eye patch.
If you fail to appear, a warrant can also issue for your arrest in that case. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
Seriously, make sure your attorney is going to contact you, okay?
Destiny? Yep.
Ay, ay, ay. Speaking of combing, I should comb my mustache. There we go. Just got to put some tres flores in it now. Hey, thank you. Who is that? Melissa, thank you for that daily heart. Highly appreciate it. Pumpkin. Hey, girl. Hey, girl.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Destiny Michelle DeRozzo.
Good morning, Mr. Razzo. This is the time for your initial appearance. You have a few different matters.
Thank you for that, Rose.
You have felony charges of trespassing that are alleged to have occurred in April of this year.
What up, kid?
And then you have a few matters out of Tucson City Court that were in warrant status, which include charges of disorderly conduct. There's 2 of those, and then 4 different charges of criminal damage to property, and then 2 different charges of assault.
11 men escaped from New Orleans? What?
And it looks like 1, 2, 3 of those are domestic violence offenses.
Why?
You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. On the felony matters, I am appointing the legal defender's office to represent you. And on the City of Tucson matters, I'm going to appoint the City of Tucson public defender to represent you. Oh, nope, sorry. Is Mr. Demriatos contract attorney? All right, actually, it looks like there was a contract attorney previously appointed to represent you.
DV.
So we will maintain that appointment.
I think she has 2 arms. Or does she have 1? It looks like she has 1.
So she's not assigned the legal defender, Your Honor, just a contract attorney?
No. The legal defender for the felony and the contract attorney for the misdemeanors.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
1 arm, 1 eye patch. How do you catch the DV case with 1 arm?
All right, so we're going to discuss your conditions of release this morning. On the felony matter, the state is recommending that you be held on a bond of $2,500. That will be cash or secured. And if you are released, that you be released to pretrial services. So I've reviewed their recommendation. I've also reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding the allegations. And then I have reviewed pretrial services information, which includes whether or not you have any criminal history and whether you were able to provide information regarding your ties to the community or any references, and what their assessments and recommendations are. Would the state like to be heard further on its recommendation?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. And defense.
Yes, Your Honor. So I'd like to ask that she be released to pretrial services for the felony matter. It seems that pretrial services was able to contact defendant's daughter, Peyton, who did confirm that she would able to provide a mailing address and also take custody of Mr. Razzo while this matter is pending. And it seems that this is a non-violent offense. It seems they were just located at this location. It doesn't seem she's a risk to the community at all. So I think release to pretrial services would be appropriate in this case.
If If I were inclined to hold her on the misdemeanors, would you want a bond on the felony to ensure time credit?
Yes, Your Honor.
So I'm gonna order
Oh, she has 2 arms.
a bond of $250, cash or secured, on the felony matter. And if you are able to be released, the additional conditions of release are no alcohol or illegal drugs, monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, no firearms or weapons, no contact with the alleged victim, and don't return to the incident location.
That was AI right there. That was AI.
Your next court date will be May 27th at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing in the felony matter. It's possible that date will change, but if you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on the Tucson City Court
Thank you for that
matter,
Ta-da.
Judge Millian has requested that I order a $1,000 bond, and given the history and circumstances, I do think that that is appropriate. I am going to order a $1,000 bond in that case. The additional orders are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, and have no contact with the alleged victims.
What up, no face?
Do not return to the incident location of the criminal damage, disorderly conduct, or assault charges, and abide by any previously ordered conditions of release. If you remain in custody on that Tucson City Court set of cases, your next court date will be on May 28th. That's at 1:30 in the afternoon with Judge Millian. And if you are able to post bond and be released, then that date will be vacated and your next court date won't be until June 17th at 1:30.
No way, no.
For pre-check. Oh,
Yo,
it'll be the same date either way. I read the sheet wrong.
Hey, what's up, guys? Let's get up to 100,000.
So regardless of whether you remain in custody or are released, you'll see Judge Millian on May 28th at 1:30. Do you understand?
Your favorite?
Yes.
And if you were released and failed to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. And you're excused for today.
My brother said they would handcuff them to their belt loop. Oh, yeah. I think you're right. Hey, Mr. Thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. Big Dog 6969. Gracias for the follow. She's bored. They already caught one of the 11 inmates that escaped the New Orleans. What the what? Hey, Tasha, thank you for Ryan, thank you for the like. Highly appreciate that. Hey, don't trip, bit reg.
Yeah,
I don't ask for gifts, but I do ask for follows and likes, thumbs up and thumbs down, and sharing. That's all free. Everything that I ask for, it's free. You just gotta tap it on the screen or whatever.
Please state your name.
Thank you.
Mr. Gomez, this is the time for your initial appearance on a few different matters. You have new felony charges of armed robbery. And then you have a number of charges out of Tucson City Court, which include
Happy Friday.
2 counts of disorderly conduct.
Thank you for that daily 20 Moonstone 10. These are court cases.
It looks like 5 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia.
What if you don't have any?
2 counts of unlawful possession of prescription drugs.
Thank you.
And 1.
We love. Hey, do you guys love the TikTok shop, or do you guys?
3 counts of 3 counts of criminal trespass and 1 charge of assault. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. In the new felony matter, I am appointing the Legal Defender's Office to represent you. And in the city of Tucson cases, I will affirm Sal Huerta's appointment to represent you. We're going to talk about your conditions of release.
We love the TikTok shop. The only reason I ask for the TikTok shop is not because I care about it, but it helps with the to equalize the comments.
I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They're requesting that you be held on a bond of $50,000, and if that bond is posted, that you be released to pretrial services. I have also reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your arrest. And I have reviewed pretrial services information about you, sir, which lets me know whether you have any criminal history. It also lets me know what your ties to the community were that you were able to provide, or any references and what information they were able to provide. And pretrial services also does assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Judge.
Thank you. And defense.
Yes, Your Honor. So, if the court is inclined to hold him on bond for those misdemeanor matters, I would ask that in the felony matter, he be held on a bond of, $50, $100, a low amount, just so he gets that time credit. But for this felony offense, it's alleged that the armed nature of this was some hedge trimmers. It's unclear from the interim complaint how these exactly were used. It seems it says swung above his head. So it's unclear if he was actually intending to harm anyone or if he just wanted people to stay back from him. But also no one was harmed in that incident either, Your Honor. So I'd ask, if he's held on those other misdemeanor matters, to set a low bond of $50 to $100. And it does seem his mother, Maria, was able to confirm that if he is released, that she'd be able to provide a mailing address as well as rides for him. And also I'd like to clarify, the reason I'm asking for the bond in this matter to be held to be so low, it does appear that he is currently homeless and unemployed. So I believe a low bond amount would be appropriate, Your Honor.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Two things. One, it said he swung hedge loppers. Loppers, by definition, are something that look like bolt cutters. They're about 1 meter long. And the homelessness actually argues against a lower bond or no bond because of the risk of not appearing. It's specifically one of the options the state has given in its initial appearance recommendation. The state stands by and reiterates its initial recommendation.
Thank you.
Hey, if they offer rug court, I would definitely sign up for rug court and stop carrying those type of things around. You don't want to end up in prison over it.
I'm going to order a bond of $20,000, cash for secured. If you are able to post that bond and be released, you'll be released to pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. If you do possess any firearms, you must surrender them to law enforcement. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to the incident location. Your next court date for the felony offense will be on May 27th at 1:30. That's for a preliminary hearing. It's possible your court date will change, but if you fail to appear for a future court date, the warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on the misdemeanor charges,
Yayo.
The judge who your cases are assigned to, who issued the warrants, did request that you be held on a bond of $200, and that seems reasonable under the circumstances, so I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $200, cash or secured. The additional conditions in that case are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the victims in the disorderly conduct, assault, criminal trespass charges. Do not return to those incident locations. I am affirming Sal Huerta's appointment to represent you. And your next court date, if you remain in custody, will be a video review on May 23rd. If you are able to post bond and be released, then your next court date won't be until June 23rd at 9:30. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
Wake up, man. This is your life you're playing with here.
He said yes, ma'am. Sorry, I had it muted for a moment.
That's okay. Thanks. Your excuse for today.
I was sleeping. He said
This is
yes.
the information on your bond. Just make sure you don't talk about your case study. Okay?
He's gonna fall over.
Yeah, downstairs. What's that picture, please?
She answered for him. Hey, and that's why you shouldn't do that stuff. That stuff that you guys be messing with on the street, man. Look how it leaves you, man. Then you end up
Please
here
state your
on
name.
social media.
Aaron Kuntz.
Mr. Kuntz, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of theft, possession of a narcotic drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Is that Slim Shady?
We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning. And I have reviewed the state's recommendation. The state is recommending that you be held on a bond of $7,500 and if released to pretrial services. I have also reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your arrest.
They're all on one.
I've reviewed information from pretrial services that lets me know whether you have any felony criminal history. It also lets me know about any information or references you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community and their assessments and recommendations.
Everybody looks canted out, straight up. They're all prendidos. Coming down off of it. They're going to be hurting in the morning. It's all effed up Friday. I enjoy your traveling video, James. Oh, you know, Kim, there's a bunch of videos I need
Would the
to
state
upload
like to
that
be
I
heard
haven't
further?
uploaded yet.
No, Judge.
Thank you. And defense.
Is he constipated?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to ask that he be released to pretrial services. This was a non-violent offense, and pretrial services was able to confirm that he does live with his grandfather, Jim. He did verify that with them, so it seems that he'd be able to have a reliable person be able to make sure he attends future court appearances. So I'd ask that he be released to pretrial services.
Man, you know what? When I get that age, I don't want to be dealing with nonsense like that. Hey, figure it out. Hey, I don't got time for that. I'm retired. And good luck to you. ¿Quién te mandó? Who told you to do those things? Hey, thank you for the follow, Sammy Ram 909. That's right, the 909 up in the house. And you know what? The best advice I could give you is if you never tried anything.
I'm going to order a bond of $500 cash or secured.
What?
If you are able to post that bond, you'll be released to pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. You must submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. Your next court date is going to be on May 27th. That's for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that court date will change, but if you fail to appear for any court dates after being released, a warrant can be arrest. You understand, sir?
I don't understand why I can't be released to pretrial services.
You ain't going nowhere.
Sir,
you're going to be hurting tonight.
I see a lot of failures to appear in your history, so I am not going to order that you're released to pretrial services with nothing else, and you are excused for today.
What happened now, tough guy?
Excuse me, sir, I have a card for you. Just make sure you don't talk to anyone but your attorney about this, okay?
Hey, you know what? Look, hey, me personally, I never got myself involved in those type of things. First of all, because they're addicting, and I know that. Second of all, they're really expensive. To have a habit, you gotta have money, and that's something I don't got. So, and then you know, I have no self-control when it comes to sweets. So if doing those type of things are like sugar, forget about it. I'll be a full-blown addict. So you know, I love my milk and cookies, and you put a whole box of milk and cookies in front of me, I'm gonna eat all those cookies. So I got no willpower. So you gotta know these things about yourself. If you do something
Good morning,
like
please
this,
state your
you got an
name.
addictive personality, forget about
Stephen Guthrie Mather.
Mr. Mather, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia.
it. It happens.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We are going to talk about your conditions of release this morning. and the state is recommending that you be released to pretrial services. I am inclined to order that you are released to pretrial services. It looks like you may also be eligible for a pre-indictment diversion program called STEPS. If you were to be accepted and then successfully complete that program, it is possible that the state would not move forward with the felony charges.
Hey, I slowed down my drinking.
Are you interested in that program, sir?
Yes.
I become
All right, so I will set your case for a hearing on May 23rd at 9 a.m. That's for a STEPS hearing to determine if you are eligible. You'll also have the chance to speak with an attorney, service providers, and pretrial services further about the program. Then I also need to set a preliminary hearing for you. Usually we have to set that within 20 days, but in order to give time for you to be assessed for the pre-indictment diversion program, would you be willing to waive that out to 45 days?
Yes.
All right, so I'll set your preliminary hearing date for June 30th at 1:30. It's possible that hearing will not go forward, especially if you are accepted into the STEPS program. But if you fail to appear for future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You're excused for today.
I haven't had breakfast yet. Hey, look, so no name, but it's all about about the brain. Hey, my brain is telling me eat all them cookies till there's no cookies left. That's what my brain is telling me. And my wife, every time she buys me cookies, that's what I do. I can't just eat one. I can't eat one roll. I gotta eat all 3 rolls. Guaranteed they're gonna be gone. Breakfast burrito, hopefully. Lisa, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate it. And we're still waiting for Polk County, so hopefully they start up soon.
Good morning. Good morning.
It comes down.
Please state your name.
Antonio Moreno, Gutierrez.
Mr. Moreno Gutierrez, this is the time for your initial appearance. You have a few different matters before the court. It's like there are felony charges from June of 2021 for possession of a weapon by a prohibited possessor, and a warrant had been issued for those after you failed to appear for a hearing. And then you also have a number of charges out of Tucson City Court that were also in warrant status. Those include, it looks like 1 charge of criminal damage. No, 2 charges of criminal damage.
Angela, thank you.
1, 2, 3,
I just found
4, 5 charges of criminal trespass.
What up,
2 charges of disorderly conduct. One of those is a domestic violence offense. One of the criminal damages is also a domestic violence offense. A charge of interfering with a judicial order, which is a domestic violence offense. Possession of drug paraphernalia. And threats or intimidation. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and in the felony matter, I will appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Drop 1, flush 1.
I have reviewed the state's recommendation on the felony. They're recommending that you be held on a bond of $1,500 and released to pretrial services if you are able to post that bond. I have also reviewed information from pretrial services about you, which lets me know whether you have any other criminal history, whether you were able to provide information about your ties to the community or any references, and what their assessments and recommendations are. And I reviewed
As a matter of fact,
the warrant paperwork. Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. And defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to request his bond. We said it later. Obviously, there is that history of those issues with appearing in court. And it seems that $500 would be an appropriate amount to ensure that he does appear at future court dates, Your Honor.
Thank you.
We need the Wizinator up in here. Hey,
All
so
right. So on the felony matter, I will order that you are held on a bond of $500 cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services. You'll be ordered to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No firearms or weapons, no alcohol or illegal drugs. If you do have any firearms, you must surrender them to local law enforcement. Your next court date for the felony is going to be on May 23rd at 1:30. That's for an arraignment. If you were to be released and then fail to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. And then on the misdemeanor matters, I am also going to order a $500 bond that will cover all of those. And the additional orders are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, have no contact of any kind with the victims of the criminal damage, theft, criminal trespass, disorderly conduct, interfering with judicial order, threats and intimidation cases. Do not go to those incident locations. Your next court date for your Tucson City Court cases will be on May 26th at 1:45 before Judge Blue. If you were to remain in custody, the jail will make you available. If you're released, it'll be your responsibility to appear. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yeah. Is there any? Can I ask any question or anything?
You have a question? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
He's just wondering why he's here in the first place, Your Honor. I didn't receive an interim complaint, and also I'm not sure why he was arrested initially.
So it was a warrant for failing to appear for his Superior Court hearing in the possession of a weapon by a prohibited person case. So there was a felony warrant for that. And then there were warrants for all of those Tucson City Court cases I listed out. It looks like those were all in failure to appear status, and the judge had issued warrants on each of those cases. So that's why you're here.
Thanks, Judge.
But Your Honor, I shouldn't be here. Hey, so somebody mentioned earlier on about alcohol, and I'm on that too. That alcohol, I won't drink just because I become a monster. It just changes my chemical balance in my mind. It just makes me into a totally different person. So I don't drink either. I try not to because bad things happen. Really bad things. Normally, stuff that I normally wouldn't do when I'm on my five senses. It's like, damn, what happened to you, James? You're a real monster. My boyfriend's at jail. I stopped and conceived shortly after that. Good man. Yeah. So and I really don't trip off of it, not drinking. It's not the only time when I would drink would be social drinking when we would be out. Can you share were you prison? Hey, I never been to prison. Prison is scary, man. I saw American Me and I was like, man, prison is not for me. Let me see, keep it of James. You're not the only one. My boyfriend's name is Brandon. That's right. Hey, what's up, Mr. and Mrs.? That's why I puff. It's nuts. Let's see, I tell you. Nah, I never been to prison. I stopped messing around before I got to that point.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Was there anything further for Mr. Moreno Gutierrez?
No, he's excused. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Judge.
I'm on the Let's go.
Cody. Oh man, I'm too old for that. Yeah, I luckily ended up in prison in my 20s. So.
Please state your name.
Armando Reyes.
Mr. Reyes, you're here this morning on a couple of different matters. You have new felony charges of robbery, and you also have cases out of Tucson City Court that were in warrant status after you failed to appear for court hearings. And those included charges of domestic violence assault, criminal trespass, and theft or shoplifting. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Hell yeah, Sancho.
You have the right to be represented by an attorney. And in the new felony matter, I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Yeah, I've been up in county.
On the misdemeanor charges, it looks like Mr. Grinkowicz was
11 p.m.
appointed to represent you, and I will affirm that appointment. We're going to talk about your conditions of release today, and I have reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding the new felony charges. And I also reviewed the state's recommendation that you be held on a bond of $25,000 and pretrial services if you are able to post bond and be released. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any prior criminal history. It also lets me know information about you, including your ties to the community and any references you were able to provide. They also do provide assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. And defense.
It was the last
Yes, Your
case.
Honor. I'd like to request that bond be set at $1,000. $25,000 is very extreme considering there's nothing in the interim complaint that clarifies the extent of the harm actually suffered by the person that was assaulted by him. So I just think setting it that high when we don't even know the extent of harm that was suffered by the victim seems a little extreme in this case. And I think obviously given the violent nature of this offense, I think $1,000 bond would be appropriate, Your Honor.
1,000 for
Judge?
the violence?
Of course, yeah.
The nature?
We're looking at he's a yes on the new violent crime. He's a 6 out of 6 twice over. He's already on felony probation for robbery. Clearly he has issues following the rules, and not only was he stealing, but he assaulted the clerk and thereby upgraded to robbery. So the state considers him a risk to the community. $25,000.
Thank you. I am going to order a bond of $15,000, cash or secured. You will be released to pretrial services if you are able to post that bond. You'll be required to submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. No contact with the alleged victim. You may not return to the incident location. And you must contact your assigned probation officer on the first working day once you are released. Your next court date in this matter will be May 27th at 1:30. That's for a preliminary hearing. If you were to fail to appear for that hearing after being released, a warrant could issue for your arrest. And then on the Tucson City Court matter, Judge Hale did request a $200 bond. Looking at the history of the case, I do think that is an appropriate bond, so I will order $200 cash or secured on that case. The additional orders are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, have no contact of any kind with the alleged victim of any of the charges, do not return to the incident location of the charges, and abide by any previously ordered conditions of release. Your next court date, if you remain in custody, will be May 23rd at 1:45. The jail would make you available for that. If you are able to post bond and be released in your city court case, then your next court date wouldn't be until June 4th at 10 a.m. Either way, it will be with Judge Hale for a pretrial conference. If you fail to appear after being released, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. You're excused for today.
Hey, he easily escalated that. He turned a petty theft or a shoplifting into a robbery, and that's how fast your life could change.
Roberta,
Like that,
come on.
He chose violence, and look at him now. He's probably gonna go to prison. Over who knows what he was stealing. He was probably stealing a pack of batteries.
Please state your name.
Maybe a box of condoms.
Roberta Serpinski.
Ms. Serbanetsky, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of criminal damage. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. I don't have the office in here. Serbanetsky? I'm sorry? I don't have which office is, she is number, thank you. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you in this matter. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning, and to prepare for that, I have reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding the allegations. I have also reviewed the state's recommendation that you be held on a bond of $2,500 And I have reviewed information from pretrial services, which provides information about whether or not you have any criminal history, what information you were willing to provide them regarding references or your ties to the community, and their assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to ask that she be released to pretrial services. She has no felony history. It appears that no one was harmed in this incident. Potentially, all that occurred was a broken window. And that appears to be the only information we have in this case. And I feel like, based on there's no victim in this case that has been physically harmed, and also that she has no prior felony convictions, I believe pretrial services should be appropriate in this case.
Thank you. Ma'am, I am going to give you a chance on pretrial services release. You will be required to submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not possess any firearms or weapons. You can have no contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to the incident location. Your next court date is going to be on June 5th at 1:30. That's for a preliminary hearing. That court date may change, but if you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand?
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
Man, eggs are freaking bananas right now. I thought he said he was going to bring down the prices the first day he came into office. What happened? Oh, it was a lie. I was surprised. Is he trespassing to steal eggs straight up for chickens? Sounds like she's dodged the DV charge. They did go down it. You see, he raised everything. He's a liar. Go to Costco.
Morning.
Eggs are $3 now. In El Salvador, probably.
Please state your name.
Juan Valenzuela.
Mr. Valenzuela, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here on a few different matters. Looks like you have new charges of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a narcotic drug for sale, and possession of a narcotic drug. And then you have charges from November of 2024 for possession of a narcotic drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. And then there's also misdemeanor charges of possession of drug paraphernalia from September of 2022. And all of those older charges were in warrant status. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, at least in the felony matters and sometimes in the misdemeanors. For the felony matters, I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We're going to talk about your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the state's recommendation. On the older charges, they are recommending a bond of $500, and on the new charges, they are asking that you be held without bond at this time. Under Article 2 of the Arizona Constitution, which covers bond eligibility. If you are alleged to have committed a new felony while on pretrial release for a previous felony offense, you are not eligible for bond. So when they make that request, I do have to order that you are held without bond, but there are some additional elements that the state needs to prove. And so I also set it for a hearing within a week for that purpose. So I am going to set your case for a no bond hearing on May 21st at 2:30 in the afternoon. That will be for a bail eligibility hearing. I'll also set, oh, that's the wrong one.
It ain't easy. One egg at a time. Hey, I'm surprised they're not selling eggs like four, buying 4 at a time instead of the whole 12. Make it more affordable, if you will. And then you'd be like, Timmy, you could have 1 egg. Maria, 1 egg. Papa Pig 1 egg. Mama Pig 1 egg. And we all get 1 egg. Tu pan dulce. What up? How's it going? We can buy single eggs.
I'll also set a preliminary hearing for May 27th at 1:30. It's possible that hearing date will change. So if you do end up being released on the 21st, it's important to make sure you know your court dates. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Man, you hear every day. What's his charge? What isn't his charge? Dipping egg and you see, I don't recommend California for any one way. It's too expensive.
And then on the older charge out of Superior Court that the warrant was issued, I will order a bond of $250 cash or secured pretrial services if you are able to post that bond. And your next court date will be on May 23rd at 1:30 for an arraignment. If you are released, the additional orders are that you must submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or drugs. You may not possess any firearms or weapons.
What up, Maui?
If you were to be released and then fail to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. And then on the misdemeanor charge, I am going to order a bond of $50 cash or secured, and you'll be able to be seen on Monday at 1 p.m. by Judge Foreman on that matter.
That's right, Joker.
If you remain in custody, the jail will make you available for that hearing. If you were to be released before then, a warrant could issue for your arrest if you failed to appear. You understand?
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
Hey, I'm gonna be for your first customer, Linda, in the USA. I need them European eggs, the ones you guys don't wash, that you guys don't have to refrigerate. And for those of you that haven't been outside the US, they don't refrigerate. In most countries outside the United States, they don't refrigerate.
Did I miss
eggs.
one for
They
somebody?
keep them out
Who's
on
Rebecca
temperature.
Molina?
Be like, what? I refrigerate my eggs, yeah.
That's with that.
I tripped out one time when we were in Italy. We went to buy some eggs. We just had them outside.
All right.
So it turns out in the U.S. they wash them, and it has like this protective coating that they take off. That's why we got to refrigerate ours. In Europe, they don't take off that
You
coating,
say your name?
so they're good outside temperature.
Saúl Eleazar Sinsueta Niño.
Mr. Zazueta Nino, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on a couple of different matters.
Right, user?
We have new felony charges of possession of narcotic drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Oh, yeah, the box milk. Yeah, that's right, Sapper. That's right.
And
yeah, they don't refrigerate milk in all our
then we
places,
also
too.
have misdemeanor charges of leaving the scene of an accident out of Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the felony matters. I am appointing the Pima County Legal Defender's Office to represent you. We are going to talk about your conditions of release this morning, and it looks like the state is recommending that you be released to pretrial services.
Bag of milk in Canada. Plead the fifth. I'm from England. I put my eggs in the fridge. We have fresh milk, UTH milk. UTH is not refrigerated. Okay. What was his felony? Nah, I was too busy reading the comments.
And it looks like you may be eligible for the STEPS pre-indictment diversion program in your new felony matters. That is a program that connects you with community treatment resources. And if you successfully complete the program, it's possible that the state will not go forward with your new felony charges. Are you interested in that program?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm very much interested.
Okay. And then I'm going to set your case for a hearing to determine your eligibility for that program on May 23rd at 9 a.m. I believe you only get one chance to be evaluated for that program. So if you are released, it will be very important to appear at that hearing. Let's see.
Thank you, Martin, for the follow. Highly appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Olivia? How's it going?
And it looks like you have been on warrant status for quite a while in your Tucson City Court case.
Nah, in America, we have boxes.
And that you have filed motions to quash and then not appeared for court for the motion to quash.
I thought it was going to start at 1. It's already 1
So
in Florida, right?
I think I am going to order a bond in that case. Counsel, even though that's the misdemeanor, would you like to speak with him about what he might be able to afford?
Yeah, I've been waiting.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
I've been waiting to be let in. So I'm just waiting. As soon as they let us in, then we'll go ahead and switch it on over. But yeah, they haven't started yet. Or they haven't let me in, at least.
I just didn't know about it.
Your Honor, he'd like to ask that bond be set at $50 for those matters.
Thank you.
Oh, she lied. She didn't let you in. James, when do you in back hearings? The back hearings are gonna be next week. I'll give you the date right now. Let me look at my schedule here. So for those of you that are interested in the bank hearings, they are gonna be taking place on, where the hell is it? Hold on.
So in the Tucson City Court matter, I will order that the Tucson City Public Defender is appointed to represent you. I will order a bond of $500 cash or secured. If you are able to post bond and be released, you may possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, have no contact of any kind with the victim in that case. And if you remain in custody, you would be seen for a video review on May 23rd at 1:45. And if you are able to post bond, then they'll vacate that hearing and your court date will be June 17th at 9:30. If you fail to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
And then turning back to the felony, I don't know if you need another moment just to determine whether Mr. Zazueta Nino thinks that he will be being released in the very near future on the misdemeanor, or if he would like to get time credit on the felony.
Yes, Your Honor. One moment, please.
Polk County's in Florida. So the bank hearings are going to be the 20th and the 21st. So it'll be next week. What is that, Monday? Let me double check. Is that Monday? Check my calendar really quick right here. The 20th is going to be the 19th and the 20th, or the 20th and the 21st. The 20th will be Tuesday and Wednesday. So we'll be doing the bank hearings on Tuesday and Wednesday. Tuesday and Wednesday, yes. So what's in bank hearing? It's so it's individuals that have been found suitable for parole, but the governor has sent the decision back to the board of parole. So
It's 10%
more
of
time, and then the board will decide whether they're gonna allow them to go home or not. So be on the lookout on Tuesday.
Your Honor, he does believe he will be able to take care of the misdemeanor bond. So I guess if the court is inclined to release him to pretrial services on the felony matter.
All right. I will, since that's agreed upon, I will release to pretrial services on the felony case. The requirements are to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs. And then I will set the preliminary hearing for May 27th at 1:30. No, sorry.
Yeah.
I will actually set the hearing out. So would you like the 20-day date or the 45-day date for the preliminary hearing?
So it's kind of is like a Borobo hearing, but the individuals don't show up.
And
It's
so
like the victim
usually
and the
we have to set it within 20 days. Since I'm releasing you on this offense and you're being assessed for the pre-indictment diversion program, I would sometimes ask if you would waive time for the preliminary hearing to 45 days. But since you are being held on something else, I'm not sure if you would like the sooner preliminary hearing date.
Is it okay if I just talk to my client for a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. Like last month, that's correct. Yep. Yeah. So we do have some stuff coming up. So let me see. Minnesota is gonna be on the 23rd, board of parole hearings. Let me see what else do we got. There's gonna be an bank hearing in Chicago on the 29th. So we'll be doing. We got some stuff coming up in the following week. So just be on the lookout.
And also,
Let me check when is Ohio gonna have another one. Ohio's gonna have one.
Your Honor,
on the 10th.
he would like to waive time. He is fairly confident that he'll be able to postpone.
All right, so I'll set the preliminary hearing date for June 30th.
So
that is at 1:30 in the afternoon. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And you're excused for today. Thank you.
So getting
Thank you,
released
Your
on
Honor.
pre-trial means that it's kind of like you're on probation while you're on you're waiting, for the outcome of your case. So you got to check in with like a probation officer. They put a GPS monitor.
I don't have anything further. Does anyone else?
No, Your Honor.
Yep.
May I be
Thank
excused?
you very much.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Yeah, I tried to go in and out a few times right now. They actually had the sheriff was calling my name when we were in Maricopa County. She was like, James Flores. I'm like, hold on, I'm hearing my name. I hear my name, and then I saw her on that camera. Oh shit, she's calling me up. So right now, let me see. If not, then we'll just go straight to Maricopa, because Maricopa is about to start again at in 15 minutes. So we'll see what happens. Let me see. Hey, G1, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate it. Sometimes we have court shown on TV. Be good to show you on our judges. Hey, those wigs are ridiculous. Let me see. You're a completely different person when the court puts you in the spot. Yeah, it throws me off. Like, oh snap, somebody's listening to me. Like, excuse me, Your Honor. Excuse me. Let me see. That's funny, James, laughing out loud. All right, so hey, right now, since we have nothing happening right now, it'll probably be a good time to ask questions. So shoot your questions. I'll be more than happy to. It'll be a good time for me to answer them. Let me see. No face, you were so nice. Yeah, I can't be walking. I can't be out there like a thug, like these morons on this court. I know better than that. Let me see. I was sent a letter to be on Judge Judy, but I never went. Hey, thank you for the follow, Bree. Let me see your opinion on Diddy trial. You know what? Honestly, I'm not even following it. But man, I will say this: all that stuff, if that happened, truly disgusting, truly disgusting. Let me see. Have Jesse and David been on this weekend? Yeah, they were. They were on Sunday, and Jesse did a quick cameo yesterday. How's the merch coming along? You know what? I was trying to make those damn what do you call it? Those silk screens. And I try to do like 3 or 4 different ones, but I haven't been able to get it. So I haven't tried since we left. So I might give it a go sometime this week and see if I could continue. Let me see. They're calling James out on the collect call line. That's right, Bill. Cool things. Let me see. Does Alabama let you watch court hearings like this? To be honest with you, I've never checked Alabama. But hey, if you guys know of any courts that allow streaming that don't have any restrictions, I'll be more than happy to try them out. But normally in the mornings, we're pretty much booked up, with Dade County, Maricopa, Pima, and Polk County. I am looking for some night courts, though. If you guys know of any night courts that take place during the evenings, that would be phenomenal. We could get into something like that. Let me see. Sweet Home, Alabama. How could I find out? Find what out? For Alabama, I would just say, check out your local courthouse. Let me see. It did happen. I actually know people that went to those parties. Everything is 80% true. Damn, that sucks. That's crazy. Did you find out about Washington? No, I have not. Let me see. Will you have David and Jesse back this weekend? I definitely will. Most likely Saturday. I'm going to reach out to them, as a matter of fact, today. Oklahoma, you know what? Actually, I was trying to get into Tulsa yesterday, but they kicked me out for some odd reason. Let me see. New York has a lot of night courts. They do have night courts, but they do not allow streaming of it. Any appearances coming? Yeah, right now we're about to be starting Maricopa in about 13 minutes. Let me see. Hancho, I'm back. Had to go get coffee after the first judge. Hey, I'm mad at you, Hancho. You should have got 2 shots of coffee. No Diddy party for us. GA, good morning. What up? How's it going? Let me see. Thank you for the response, James. Hey, you got it. Like I said, right now is the perfect time to ask any questions. We got 12 minutes. Before the next. Have you tried Oregon? Oregon, I actually did board of parole hearings, but it was good for a few months till they found out I was streaming, and then after that it went downhill, and they kicked me out of the meetings, and then They don't want to provide me with any video links anymore. So there goes that. There goes transparency, right? Talking about with their transparent. Hey, where's the transparency? We want to see the individuals. We want to hear and see. What are you guys hiding? Yeah, Oregon, 2 thumbs down, if you will. Let me see. They were subs to the streams. Somebody apparently said they ended up finding it. I don't know. I'm assuming somebody either emailed them or texted them or gave them a call to let them know I was streaming. You said Florida? Yup. Wow. Just saw your upload of the one old dude that was in the hospital bed for his parole. Oh, I need to upload that one to YT though. Let me see. Yeah, shame. Wow, shame on Oregon. Let me see, Erica. They have warnings in the front of the OR ones. Oh, they do. I haven't been to the Oregon ones in ever since they started tripping, Erica. But a lot of states started doing that. It started with Oregon, and then, and I wouldn't be surprised if Oregon reached out to Utah. Utah, they provide links, but they don't provide the videos anymore. So those are some of the main ones. Utah was a main one that we do a lot. What was it? The other one was Connecticut, and Connecticut's been tripping too. So that's why you don't see the parole board hearings anymore, because they started. They don't want us to stream them anymore. Can you have an intern flush? That's right, interim. Here we go. Why? I'm surprised Maricopa allows streaming because they won't even put bike shops anymore. Right, let me see. Eric, I was watching a Portland, Oregon one the other day, and the cop was on TikTok. What the what? Let me see. Yeah, so a lot of states, they've been putting warnings up. The only state that hasn't tripped on me, that has been allowing me to go in, would be Kentucky. And shout out to Kentucky for being transparent. Do you guys, do you get to stream trials? Sometimes I really don't do them that often. The last one we did was the TK trial. What happened to the DVs? Like how long do they do? I don't think they do that much time, especially the way they let them out. I wouldn't be surprised if they get maybe like 90 days and they have to do like a year of those classes, the domestic violence classes. It depends on the state. Yeah, very shameful. Let me see. Any appearances coming up? Yep. Yeah, we're just waiting for Maricopa to start right now at 11. So they should be starting up in the next moment or two. My ex did 4 years for DV in California. Oh yeah, California don't play around. Let me see, when do you stream Kentucky? Because Kentucky, they're on break right now. So let me check my dates right here. I'll tell you when we're gonna be streaming Kentucky. Kentucky's not gonna be, I think, towards the end of the month. So let me see. Kentucky should be on. Let me see here, Kentucky. Where did I put this damn date at? I was trying to organize my stuff yesterday, but apparently I didn't do a good job at it. So, yeah. Oh, you know what? Another one was that was a good one was Iowa, but Iowa now they kick me out of the damn hearings now, and I think they kick everybody out. So, I forgot about Ohio, not Ohio. I mean Iowa. Oh, the Kentucky is gonna be in the 28th, so that'll be in 12 days. Let me see. I think the worst place to get nabbed on any charges is Texas. Yup. Chin Gators. Let me see. In Maricopa, this lady had aggravated DUI 4 times and hit and run, and they only gave her 2 years probation. Damn. Her kids were in the car too. Damn. Live in Louisiana or Louisville. Thank you. Highly appreciate you. Let me see. Much respect for the stash. Change of mind. Hey, gracias. I hate it. As a matter of fact, when people start giving me compliments, I know it's time for me to cut it. My wife's going to start complaining about it. Like, I don't know why you grow it so long. I hate it. I hate it. So, yeah, I'm going to have to be trimming it soon. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. You know what? Right now, while we wait for these 12 minutes here, oh, it looks like they might start on the 27th. Hold on, let me double check the schedule here. Let me check the schedule here. Oh, no, weekly. No. This is a weekly parole board meeting and victim hearings. Nah, yeah, so we'll be back on the 28th for Kentucky. when you're gonna shave it off and start fresh. Nah, I can't. I look weird without any mustache, so I always trim it down. Let me see. Out comes the Barbie comb. Jacksonville, do it terrible too. James won't be if he shaves it. Let me see. You get a lot of you get a lot less in the UK against the US. It's so bad here. Hey, thank you for the follow, Mel and Lani. Thank you, highly appreciate that. But right now that we wait, I'm gonna switch over to because it might be that damn judge. I'm gonna switch over to for the next 6 minutes. We'll do Florida right now. Let me see. Where's my link for Florida? I got links all over the freaking place. Here we
Next court date, May 21st, 2025, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E. If out on bond, June 12th, 2025, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Austin Owens, 24 CF 2083.
PD approved.
Top of my sheet says 2 cases, but there's only 1. You also have a violation of probation warrant. You are currently set at 0 bond.
He doesn't look surprised. He definitely has a poker face.
That it?
Next court date's on demand.
That one is that it. That's right. Took it on the
Christopher Pena, 25 CF 1480.
PD approved.
Sir, I've reviewed an arrest warrant that has 5 separate counts. First one's possession of controlled substance, cocaine, possession of controlled substance, fentanyl. Count 3, possession with intent to sell and deliver cocaine. Fentanyl. And count 5, possession or use of drug paraphernalia. Probable cause has been found as to each count. Your bond will be set at $2,500. Count 2, your bond will be set at $2,500. Count 3, your bond will be set at $5,000. Count 4, your bond will be set at $5,000. And count 5, bond is set at $500. Cannot possess or consume any illegal narcotic. Any additional commission state? No, Your Honor. Madam Clerk?
Next court date on demand.
24 CF 752, 25 CF 1506, Russell Vaughn.
PD approved.
You're recently arrested for 2 separate counts, possession of controlled substance, which is the methamphetamine, and count 2 is possession and use of drug paraphernalia. Do find probable cause as to each of the count 1. Your bond is set at $2,500, and count 2, your bond is set at $500. Don't qualify for PTR, but there will be some conditions. Anything else, State, for this case? No, ma'am. 24 CF 752 is a violation of probation based upon this new arrest. So we at 0 bond.
Next court date, June 10th, 2025, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4F.
Samuel Vicari, 22 CF 3197.
PD approved.
Yes, ma'am.
This is in reference to violation of your probation, and there's currently 0 bond.
Next court date, May 20th, 2025, 8:45 a.m., courtroom 5F.
24 CF 3052, LeBritney Walker.
PD approved.
Miss
gotta start this stream over.
Are you Ms. Walker?
Yes, ma'am.
You also have a violation of your probation warrant. You do have a bond, and that's currently set at $2,500.
Okay.
Next court date, May 28th, 8:45 a.m., courtroom 5A.
Okay, thank you.
25 CF 1476, Nicole Washington.
PD approved.
Ms. Washington, you have one count for insurance fraud, less than $20,000. Probable cause has already been found. Your bond is currently set at $2,500.
Next court date on demand.
Nicolo Augustini, 25 1135.
No application filed through PD's office.
You are arrested for one count of battery. You do find probable cause for your arrest. You do not qualify for PTR. Bond will be set at $1,000. The condition will be no contact with the listed victim. You are to maintain a separate residence from the listed victim, and you're not to possess any weapons, firearm, or ammunition. Anything else, State?
Wow.
No, Your Honor, the victim is present in the courtroom.
Does he wish to say anything?
I think he does wish to say something.
Come on up. All right, go ahead and raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Justin Seitler, 11/10/1988.
You are the listed victim, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, don't tell me any facts about the case, but I just issued a no contact and you all have to maintain a separate residence. Do you have any issues with that?
I would request contact and that he's allowed to return to residence.
Okay. Is anyone forcing you to come in here and ask to have contact with him?
No, ma'am.
Are there any weapons in the home? All right, tell me why you like to have contact with him.
It's our home. We're married. I think this was like an accident, overreaction, and I don't feel in danger or that he would hurt me. He's never tried to hurt me in 8 years.
8 years?
In any way. I don't think that he's any risk to me. And he works from home. He's,
That caught me off guard.
Right. Now, if something like this was to happen, what would you do?
Chirujos?
If he was to place his hands on you, batter you.
Basically.
You've indicated that you are not in fear.
Fear.
You do understand that when I place a no contact order, that's for your protection.
Understand.
And you're requesting that I remove that no contact order.
Yes, ma'am. Please.
Playing the skin flute.
Do you have any questions?
I have no questions.
Defense, any questions?
No questions, Your Honor.
So, any position on the no contact or hostile contact? No hostile contact?
No hostile contact's practically not enforceable unless there's another battery. So state's position is to oppose at this time. The defendant admits in this statement about they're actively that the thing I state as it is, if you're just 24 hours outside of a battery. So state would argue that there should be still a no contact order, that this can be hashed out by the trial court and attorney when appointed to the defendant. The state's asking for a no contact.
Oh, I can't see anything. Hey, thank you. Sorry about that. Green eyes. You can't see nothing?
Response, defense?
Yeah, the defense would just respond that the facts of this incident alleged in the affidavit aren't particularly egregious. And in addition to that, the alleged victim himself is coming and asking for contact with the court. So there's not a significant threat posed. And for that reason, the defense would be asking for contact or no hostile contact.
Right, well, throwing an iPad at your significant other is not the way to go. I certainly think that I've seen worse things, but nonetheless, throwing a object such as that and it struck him in the upper left arm, as stated in these charging affidavit, I do have some concerns. I'm going to order no contact at this time, along with the previous conditions I've listed.
Was it an iPad 1? If
Mr.
It was an iPad 1,
Seitler?
that thing was built like a tank.
Just know that the no contact is in place for right now because this just happened. You all need some sort of a cooling off period, okay? Now, in a week, 2 weeks, maybe a month later, you can always file a motion or talk to the state about filing a motion to modify my no contact order to no hostile contact,
Right, player?
okay? You have any questions?
He's in the process of moving out within the next like 3 weeks. So
I can give him one-time assistance with law enforcement to get his items out of the home, but it's only one time. He cannot come back. It's going to be a violation of my order, okay? Do you understand that, Mr. Agostini?
I do.
All right, any questions?
No.
Okay.
Your Honor, I don't know if there's a formal divorce process, but obviously contact within context confines of a ongoing domestic court proceeding would be acceptable. As in, if they're in the courtroom having to have discussions, that's not a violation. But other than that, I don't know if the divorce is formally filed.
Oh, no, it's not.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
I mean, hey, there's so many flutes out there. Like, why are you tripping over one
Do you have
flute?
the dates?
Next court date's on demand.
There's many skin flutes out there.
Amy
buddy.
Allen, 25 mm 1136.
PD approved.
All right, ma'am, you're arrested for trespass, failing to leave property.
Yes.
You find probable cause for your arrest. You don't qualify for PTR. I'm gonna set your bond at $250. Ma'am, please stay away from that area, okay? That's 4030 West Line Street. Don't go back over there.
I won't.
Thank you.
Next court date's on demand.
So Maricopa
Michael
hasn't started yet.
Canto, 25 CF 1499.
PD approved.
We'd be asking to waive the reading of the charges, Your Honor.
It's fine.
Reading the charges, the waiving.
So you have 4 counts that you're arrested for and do find probable cause as to each of these offenses. Count 1, your bond is going to be set at $2,500. Count 2, your bond is going to be set at $500. Actually, I had a question. Okay, so count 2, there's PC for petty theft, but he was arrested for petty theft, third or subsequent offense, and the charging affidavit does not state
Why is he looking
what those previous petty thefts may be. So I can do PC for just petty theft, and then y'all can upgrade once you figure out what these cases are. Or I can give you a 24-hour reset.
You better believe
I don't like to do on a Friday.
I'm fine with setting his bond in accordance with an M to petty theft.
Okay.
That's not a problem, Your Honor.
Alrighty. So the court does find probable cause in reference to count 2. It's going to be just a petty theft, and the bond will be set at $500. Count 3, possession of cannabis less than 20 grams. I do find probable cause. That's set at $500. And then count 4, it's set at $500. That's in reference to the paraphernalia. There's going to be a no contact with any state witnesses. Also, there's no return to the scene of the offense. The additional conditions state that you are.
No, Your Honor.
All right. Next court date's on demand.
Selena Flowers?
I thought I heard.
Victim present in the courtroom.
Does he wish to speak?
Yes, he does.
And for the record, that's case 25MM140, 1 count of battery, domestic.
Anybody want to save her?
Your Honor, the audio cut out. Is the PD approved or provisionally appointed?
Find out.
I don't see an application on her.
We don't believe she completed an application.
Okay, I'd ask for a provisional appointment. I have a probable cause argument for this one.
Alrighty, I'll provisionally appoint the Public Defender's Office for these proceedings. But ma'am, please know that you do have to either fill out your application for the Public Defender's Office or hire private counsel, okay?
Your Honor, I did fill out an application. I did not qualify for a public defender.
Okay. All right, thank you. We didn't have that information. So please make sure you've obtained a private criminal defense attorney.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, please state your first and last name.
Tanzilla.
You didn't swear him in.
Go ahead and raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes,
All right, without telling me anything about the facts of the case, just let me know if you wish to have contact with her and tell me why.
Yeah, I was just requesting to, if I could, just more so because our kids are really inseparable. And like, there's no fear at all between me and her. There's no issues. I've spoke to her like.
Are there any weapons in the home?
Oh, man.
Okay, you said children. How many?
She's got 2 and I got 1.
All right.
I'm not in fear by any means.
Is anyone forcing you to come in here, request contact?
No, ma'am.
All right, you do understand that no contact is to protect you.
Yes, ma'am.
And if I remove that, there's no way I can protect you.
Need any protection. Like, we don't ever have issues. It's just a situation one time.
Okay.
It's understanding.
All right, state any questions?
He's scared.
Have there been any prior incidents between the two of you?
No.
If this were to happen again, what would you do?
If anything were to happen, but it won't, we both can easily just go to one or the other's house, separate.
You two have different houses?
Yeah, we both own a house.
Okay.
Any questions, defense?
Oh, no, Your Honor, I do not have any questions.
You indicated that you all live separately anyways?
Yeah, so if there ever was anything, I could easily just drive home or she could drive home without any issues.
But he loves her.
All right.
This is our.
So, ma'am, you are entitled to a bond. I'll go ahead and set it at $1,000. Do not qualify for a PTR. The conditions will be that you are to maintain a separate residence. Okay. I will do a no hostile contact. And basically that means that you all cannot yell at each other. And it's really on her. So she's not able to yell at you, scream at you, or anything of that sort. It has to be non-hostile. Okay, you do understand that, Ms. Flowers?
Yes, ma'am.
Any questions about the no hostile contact?
No, Your Honor.
Out of curiosity, someone told me that I can fill out paperwork as far as trying to not pursue anything.
A declination?
Do that here?
You would have to go to the state attorney's office. No, not anymore.
You do not provide declinations. The public defender's office provides a declination.
Oh, okay. Well, you would have to go across the street to the office, and they will provide you with a declination of prosecution.
So that's across the street, though, not in this.
No, it used to be in this building, but they've moved there. It's literally right across the street. Okay.
Floor 3, Your Honor. It's third floor, Your Honor.
That building.
Okay, thank you.
No weapons, no firearms, no ammunition. Anything else, state?
No, ma'am.
Next court date's on demand.
You don't need paperwork, but if you're going to find a declination or any issues.
Next case is James Johnson, 25 CF 1505. I'll waive it.
It is approved. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna switch on over now. It started already.
One is a new case, two are probation holds. In the new case, you are accused of aggravated robbery, a class 3 felony. There is probable cause for that, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your status conference is going to be May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing May 27th at 8:30 in the morning. You're also here in 2 probation cases because you're on probation for a class 3 and a class 2 felony, and the probation department will be filing petitions to revoke your probation between now and your next court date, which will also be May 22nd, 8:30 in the morning. Those are revocation arraignments for the 2 probation cases. All right, before the court sets conditions of bail or release, what did the state want to say?
I don't know what's happening. Don't ask me how come I don't see anybody? I couldn't tell you. I just got in here just like you guys. So I'm totally oblivious to what's going on. And I don't hear the prosecution or the defense. Who's talking? I have no idea. It can't be house calls. I've been looking at it on my screen. Nobody came up. Which of Florida is that? Was I think that was Orange County or something. James, where are the people? Tell him to come in. It could be somebody
Work a home in non-bondable pursuant to Rule 7.2C, as there is a reasonable likelihood that you will be revoked.
All right, thank you. Mr. Simmons, I've considered what's been alleged against you and your criminal history and the recommendation of the state. And in the robbery case, the court acknowledges that you are accused of aggravated robbery while your co-defendants have been booked on armed robbery. Now, based on accomplice liability, this court would have found probable cause for armed robbery had the cops booked you that way. That's their indication that they don't think you were the person with the gun. That being said, you're the only one of the 3 who is on probation for 2 very serious felony offenses. So I believe that the same bond is appropriate in your case as it is for your co-defendants. It might have been lower had you not been on probation in 2 serious felony cases. So I am setting bail in the new case at $100,000 secured with written release conditions that includes no contact with your co-defendants. Even if MCSO puts you in the same room, you are ordered not to have contact with them. In each of your probation cases, the court finds there is a substantial likelihood that you're going to be revoked to prison, so you do not have bail in those cases today. You can talk to your lawyer about how all of this works next week. Your court date for everything, your next one is May 22nd. So we've got your paperwork for you. If the officer will hand that to you, then you can step out to your left. Thank you, officer. Then Mallory Lang, if you'll come forward. After that, Daniel Chavez. We go to the chair. Where's Mallory Lang? Mallory?
I guess they are invisible.
All right, how about Daniel Chavez?
I knew this show was rigged.
All right, right here, sir. We'll have Mallory Lang wait. Mallory Lang can come to the chair and wait. There we go. Thank you. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please? Thank you, Mr. Chavez. You're here on 3 things. 1 is a grand jury warrant in a new case, and 2 are probation holds that were filed because the probation department will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on this new case. I am appointing a lawyer for you for everything. In the new case, you have been indicted by a grand jury on formal charges that are fraudulent schemes, a class 2 felony, forgery, a class 4 felony, and criminal impersonation, a class 6 felony. The alleged offense date for those, for the fraud schemes, it's June 15th of 2011 to July 2nd of 2024. For the forgery and criminal impersonation, those are alleged on October 16th of 2019 and October 6th of 2022. The grand jury found probable cause on those already. So I'm just setting an arraignment hearing for you May 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. That's 1 week from today in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond that was set by the grand jury judge. It's $25,000 secured plus written release conditions that include no contact with any alleged victims. You're on probation in 2 felony cases. One of them is a Proposition 200 case. One is not. And they are both, I'm showing them as class 6 felonies. I think it might be a higher one on number 36, but you are on felony probation in 2 different cases. As I said, a petition to revoke will be filed. Your next court date for both of these will be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing this Thursday, May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. In the case that is not a Proposition 200 case, number 36 on the calendar, it is ordered holding you without bail because the court finds you will, in all reasonable probability, be revoked to prison in that case. In number 37, which is your Prop 200 case, You are entitled to bail because of Prop 200, so I'm setting a $50 placeholder bond just to make sure that you are eligible for credit for time in custody. Don't try to post any of the bonds if you're still being held in the other probation case. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to left, she has that. Thank you. All right, let's get Ms. Lang in here, please, and then Monty Manning, will you please go to the chair?
Hey, this is an outrage. We need to see the criminals.
Podium, ma'am. There's a podium. Step back to it in between the tables. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please? Thank you. You're here on 2 warrants from Graham County. One is in a probation case, one is in a pending case. Let's see. They both issued on the same day, I believe, and that was August 28th of 2018. Looks like you are accused of a narcotic drug possession offense in the pending case, which is number 4 on the calendar. So I'm letting them know they should appoint a lawyer for you and giving you a court date of May 21st, which is this coming Wednesday at 8:30 in the morning in the Graham County Superior Court. The other warrant is in your Graham County probation case that issued the same date, August 28th of 2018. Looks like you're on felony probation there for shopping.
Oh, that's it. It died. Do it, poor asking. Hey, so I'm watching. I'm actually streaming it on the computer, but I also have it on my phone, and the phone is the same thing. So it's not anything that we could refresh. Can you go back? It's not gonna fix anything. I would understand if it was doing it on one, not the other, but look, it's dead. Can you ask? Yeah, they're on to us. They're trying to block us out. Let me see. Let me try to find something else while we're waiting. Polk County still hasn't let me in. I tried to get in numerous times, but it looks like it's just not cracky today. Let me check if Dane County is kind of boring. See, it looks like somebody typed in their current chat. Should I call up the court? Let me see. We could do a court call. Call them up, let them know that their system's not working. Let me see. Maricopa Victim Services. It's a green screen. Let me see. What was it? This one? Yeah, get the judge on the horn. Let me see here. Okay, let me patch him on through. Give me one momento. Let me get my gotta call him from the handy dandy phone. Where is my phone at? Where's my phone app at? Try Donna Las Cruces, Nuevo Mexico. I think I checked that one. I couldn't find anything on that one. Let me see, what's the number here? 602 876 8276. All right, let's see. Okay, there it is.
Victim Notification Unit, how may I help you?
Yeah, hi. I'm trying to watch these the live court hearing for Maricopa County, but it seems like I can't hear anything. I think their audio might be off. Would it be possible for you to reach out to the court to let them know they're having some technical issues with the audio?
Okay, let me double check that first. Bear with me.
Sure, thank you. I appreciate your time and your help.
Oh, no problem. I think they were also having that yesterday, if I remember.
Yeah, it seems like the last few days it's been the audio and the video has been awful.
And no one's talking right now, right? Or is it just?
The judge was speaking for a moment, and the audio just went out. I noticed ever since the stream started, nobody was walking up. It seems
to
like
flee or to commit new crimes,
it's
or
back.
to have unapproved victim contact. The court believes police have provided.
The audio came back, but there's no video now.
Okay, I'm gonna contact them right now and let them know.
Thank you. I appreciate your time and your help. I hope you're having a great day.
You too. No, thank you so much, and you as well.
Thank you.
That is not including the other alleged offenses. What the police allege is deliberate planning, stalking. They allege a pattern of behavior, which strongly indicates that you are a danger to the community. So people can definitely go straight from zero, never been in trouble before, to a prison mandatory felony. That the fact that you haven't done anything before just means I'm not setting the bond even higher. I will also say I'm showing that you have misdemeanor, at least one misdemeanor arrest. You were convicted in California of taking a vehicle without an owner's consent in 2023. You were arrested in 2023 for possession of burglary tools and possession of a stolen vehicle. You have 7 juvenile records in this court. So I have to tell you, sir, you should be careful before you go announcing to courts that you've never been in trouble before. You have patently been in trouble before.
Ooh.
And so your credibility with the court is very, very low.
Changed. Like I'm 22 years old. I was bad when I was young, yes, because I have my record of what I was going through. Okay, I was in and out of foster care. I changed a lot. If you see, I have changed a lot. And the stuff that happened in California, then I was basically with a male that I had called my boyfriend.
Okay, Mr. Manny, the court does not have time for your life story. I apologize.
Did he say
Talk to me
boyfriend?
about reasons why the court should think that you will appear. Do you have a job? Do you have assets? Do you have, what is happening in your life that would indicate you will appear? The court has a double calendar right now. I have a double-sized calendar. So your full background, this court believes is not moving the needle on what I just said.
Ma'am, I do work for a male. He has his own business. It's my uncle. I work underneath the table for him. I pay my rent. I have my own apartment. That's where they caught me at. I pay my rent every week. And I will stay there, just sign there. I have an apartment there. Other than that, that's all I have really. I just work and go back home.
The court finds that doesn't rebut the indicators that you are unlikely to appear and likely to commit new crimes. Talk to your lawyer about any motion to modify your release conditions. The court does not find that sufficient at this time. If you please step to your left, they're going to give you your paperwork.
Next! Hey, I like this judge. She's probably
Mr.
pissed
Johnson,
off.
Lance Johnson.
She's probably pissed off because the audio doesn't work.
Chavez, will you go to the chair?
Then she's probably
So can
pissed
I have
off
your full name and date of birth, please.
because the other judge
Thank you. And the appearance of the
probably
state,
didn't finish
please.
the whole roster.
All right, thank you. All right, sir, you've been arrested on one allegation of aggravated robbery, a class 3 felony, one allegation of aggravated assault as a class 6 felony. 1 second.
She's not playing today.
I do
She's
find probable cause for those, but
let's
counsel,
go.
do you have any idea why the police listed that as a 6? I didn't notice it was a 6. I mean, the way that they booked it, I can find PC as a 3. I was just thinking that was a 3. I mean, I don't see a capacity to resist. And the one about 3-on-1, that statute, I think that's signed by the governor, but I don't think it had emergency effect, did it?
Open your eyes,
All
Courtney.
right. No, I don't think that statute's effective yet. All right. And I don't even know what class of felony it is. I think it's a 4. I think the 3-on-1, the new one, that's a class 4. So,
3-on-1.
all right. I find probable cause on this as a 3, which is with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument.
The last judge
All
sucked.
right. So there is probable cause also for the aggravated robbery. Certainly the court would have found probable cause for armed robbery had they booked you that way. But there's also probable cause for aggravated robbery. You can talk to your lawyer about all of that. It's up to the state now what you might be formally charged with. You're going to be formally charged between now and your next court date.
Hey, what up? The one and only Big J.
Is going to determine what those formal charges may be. These are just your booking charges. So I am appointing a lawyer for you. You can go over
Only the
all of that
brown
with your
eye
lawyer.
can see.
Your next court date is going to be a status conference May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. That is this Thursday, with a preliminary hearing May 27th, Tuesday the 27th at 8:30 in the morning. All right, before the court sets conditions of bail or release, what does the state want to recommend?
I'm not able to see anybody come up. Am I the only one? No, nobody could see anybody. We're all in the same boat right now. Hey, but as long as we got the audio, Just use your imagination, if you will. If we didn't learn anything from school, we should at least learn that how to use your imagination. And she's probably pissed that they told her James has complained about the stream again. If you sub, hey, that's right, Hancho.
But given this particular incident on when the full report on today, we believe he's in danger.
Okay.
Hey, if you
We're gonna need to
subscribe,
reprint this, I'm
you
sorry.
can
Now I
see it.
understand the 6. All right. All right. Thank you for clarifying. That was a long from the 4. Okay. What I do find probable cause on the aggravated assault is as a class 6 felony, which is when the alleged victim's ability to, when they are bound, restrained, or otherwise unable to resist, and the court finds that assaulting someone who's being held at gunpoint by another person, I'm not saying you did that. What I'm saying is that fact scenario meets the elements of a class 6 ag assault. So I do find probable cause on the aggravated assault as a class 6 for purposes of this hearing only. Again, it is up to the county attorney's office what the formal charges end up being. So again, talk to your lawyer about that.
That's on Thursday?
Thursday the 22nd, correct, is when that's your status conference, and then the preliminary hearing is being set for May 27th. All right, I do believe that $100,000 secured is the appropriate bail in your case. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victims or any of your co-defendants. Even if the sheriff's put you in the same pod, you may not have contact with them. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Everything's on your paperwork, and we just had to reprint it, so be sure and get that from the officer. Thank you. All right, Mr. Chavez.
Hey, this judge is not playing around.
We go to the chair.
Don't say nothing. They will use
Where
it
is
against you.
Gilbert Chavez? All right, Mr. Davenport, you want to just go ahead and come in? I don't know where Gilbert Chavez is.
Hey, thank you for that daily heart, Tiffany. Highly appreciate that.
Give me 1 second, sir.
Give you
All
2
right.
seconds, Your Honor.
All right, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Davenport, 1995.
Okay, thanks. Then the appearance of the state. All right, thank you. Mr. Davenport, you've been arrested on the following allegations. Counsel, how old was the alleged juvenile victim?
Hey, thank you, Elaine.
Thank you.
Highly appreciate that.
All right. So, I do find probable cause. Let me ask one question, okay? So I get the class 2 ag assault because of the victim's age. Why is there also a class 3? Is there a second person? I'm gonna remember.
Yeah.
Was that the
driver?
Juvenile victim.
With also the, I believe he.
Okay, right, and that's who drove him to the hospital? Okay, thank you. All right.
Cody.
So I do find probable cause for purposes of this hearing on the following offenses: aggravated assault on a person under the age of 15, which is a class 2 felony; aggravated assault on anyone with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, that's a class 3 felony; armed robbery, a class 2 felony; aggravated robbery, a class 3 felony; and discharging a firearm in the city limits, a class 6 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you, and as I told your co-defendant, you can go over with your lawyer what the formal charges might end up being. But those are going to be filed between now and your next court date. Your status conference will be May 22nd, which is this Thursday at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing May 27th at 8:30 in the same court. Before the court sets conditions of bail or release, what did the state want to say?
Hey, thank you. Thank you, K&D. Highly appreciate you.
I do need to reprint this one, so I can.
I think if one more person in there tells her the video and audio ain't working, she'll walk out. Are they sentencing Casper?
It suffered the gunshot wound as well as another victim that was driving the car. We believe, given the circumstance, that he's a danger to the community.
Hey, Grace,
All
thank
right,
you for the follow.
Mr. Davenport, have considered what's been alleged against you. Your criminal history or relative lack thereof. I do show one felony. And officer, we're reprinting this one. All right, I do show a felony out of Illinois, a burglary in 2019, and some misdemeanor arrests, mostly in Illinois, some in Arizona. So I've considered that and the recommendation of the state. And the court also believes there's a strong weight of evidence against you on firing an assault rifle into a car in which there was at least one child who was hit by that bullet. Ooh. And that is an extremely serious allegation. And the weight of the evidence is fairly strong in this case. The court does believe that $150,000 secured is the appropriate bail in your case. You're ordered not to have any contact with the alleged victims, nor your co-defendants, even if you are housed together with them or put in the same van by MCSO. You're not to contact them. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, she's going to give you a copy.
Hey, man, what's up with these
Did we
people?
find Gilbert Chavez, officer?
Man, drive-bys now.
Gilbert Chavez, he wasn't responding. I don't have a picture of him, so I have no idea what he looks like.
I don't have a picture of him either. Maybe he has a 4.0 GPA.
Oh, he's got braids. He's got long hair and braids. A couple of braids. Like two. All right. I don't
right,
know
Honcho?
All right, Luis Romero, will you come to the podium? Luis? Oh, did we find Gilbert? I need Luis Romero.
A Ted Red Rum, yup. Especially if you hit a child.
Romero is dressed out in orange. Yeah. He's about 45. What's that?
About yay high?
Okay. Yeah, Chavez, I don't think we have. I don't know. I can't see everybody.
Hey, what kind of UPN operation are they running over here in Maricopa County?
Well,
Are they
Luis
supposed to
Romero,
keep track of them?
I'm good for. He's in orange. He's a sleeper. He's about 45 years old, dressed out.
Is this still the 8 a.m.? Nah, this is the 11.
No, Romero. Okay, so we need Chavez and Romero. Let's go to Isaac Rodriguez.
Thanks for this.
After that, Gary Crawford, we go to the chair.
Got him from Timo, same supplier as your Wi-Fi. And from Phoenix.
Right here at the podium, please. All right, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please? All right, thanks. You were here on 3 probation warrants. You're on probation in 3 different felony cases, and there were petitions to revoke your probation filed in all 3 cases back on September 11th of last year. The petitions allege that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of those from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you in all 3 cases. Your court date in probation court will be this coming Thursday, May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. The address is on your paperwork. That's going to be what's called a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. Your bond in each of the 3 cases is $1,500 secured for $4,500 total with written conditions. If you do bond out, comply with all of those and call your PO within 72 hours. If you'll step there to the doorway, the officer needs to find your paperwork for you. All right, then Gary Crawford, you can come in. That guy was Rodriguez, officer. Here comes Crawford. All right, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
The judge is like, I'm not even playing today.
All right, thank you. You're here on a probation warrant. You're on probation for a Class 6 felony. There was a petition to revoke your probation filed on May 14th. It alleges that you violated terms 1, 2, 7, and 15 of your probation. You get a copy of that petition from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing this coming Thursday, May 22nd.
You can't see them because you're not subscribed to the channel. Only the subscribers are able to see them.
Your bond is $1,000 secured with written conditions. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. You have to call your PO within 72 hours of release. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they're going to give you a copy of that. Thank you. All right, let's go with Justin Charlebois or Charlie Boy. Justin Charlebois. Justin is like I don't know, 35. He's got kind of long, shaggy brown hair and a beard. Officer, I'm needing help finding people. Can you hear me?
Those are the ones.
I'm looking for a guy named Justin Charlebois. He's about 35. He's got a black T-shirt, beard, and blonde hair down to about right here. Justin. He's not responding.
Nah, it's they're having some technical difficulties with the video.
It's like Charlebois. Charlebois? Yeah.
They lost another one.
All right, Morgan Alexander. Can you hear me? Trying to keep this train moving. Morgan Alexander. Okay, cool.
We're just messing with you, Grace.
Lunch. Okay, right here. And then after that, I'm going to try for Anthony Wallace if he is listening. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
No, they haven't called me out yet.
All right, thanks. You're here on a probation warrant. You are on probation for a Class 4 felony, and there was a petition to revoke your probation filed on February 15th of this year. It alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of that petition from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court date is this coming Thursday, May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. I am affirming the bond set by the probation judge, which is $750 secured with written conditions. If you bond out, be sure to comply with those and call your PO within 72 hours. If you'll wait just on that side of the door, let the officer know when you come back that you need your paperwork, okay? Yeah,
15 years?
When he comes back, or he. All right, Mr. Wallace, Anthony Wallace. Oh, great. And then Willie Lofton, if you go to the chair. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Anthony Antonio Wallace, master details, All
right, thanks. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for criminal damage and assault, both domestic violence misdemeanors. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing in the East Mesa Justice Court this Tuesday, so Wednesday, May 21st at 8:30 in the morning. That is 5 days from today. The address of the court is on your paperwork. You have a $500 secured appearance bond and written release conditions that include you may not go to nor stay at the scene of the alleged crimes, and you may not have any contact with the alleged victim. What you can do is a civil standby with law enforcement to collect belongings. That means you have to call the arresting agency. Looks like it was the sheriff's office. Call them and tell them you need a civil standby to collect your stuff. They'll send a deputy to go with you and keep the peace while you grab your things. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. You may not go to that location on your own. You are subject to arrest if you do. So everything's going to be on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they're going to get you the copy as soon as the officer comes back. Thanks. Any Willie Lofton then, please? And after that, Curtis Norris. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please? All right. Thanks. You're here in a new case and a probation hold. In your new case, you got arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm also appointing a lawyer in your probation case. You're on probation for a class 4 felony, and there will be a petition to revoke your probation filed between now and your next court date. So you have a lawyer for both. You have the same next court date for both. It's this Thursday, May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. And your preliminary hearing for the new case is going to be May 27th at 8:30. The court address will be on your paperwork.
Daily.
Your bond in the probation case is $750 secured. In the new case, it is $50 secured to make you eligible for credit for time in custody. So that's $800 total. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions and call your PO within 72 hours. And again, if you'll go wait inside there, make sure you ask for your paperwork before they take you out. Okay. We've just got crazy things happening, but you still need your paperwork. Don't forget.
Crazy things happening.
And this is Mr. Lofton. If you can find his paperwork, thank you. I've then Curtis Norris and then Eduardo Baca. We go to the chair.
Gilbert's waiting for the 2 o'clock.
Okay.
Judge.
Safe cells? Okay, thank you very much. All right. Thank you. All right. Mystery solved. And you're Mr. Norris? All right, can I have your full name and date of birth, please? Your date of birth, sir?
August 6.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a bench warrant for failing to appear in a pending case at a status conference on May 14th. There was a warrant issued for your arrest. You've been charged in the case with narcotic drug possession, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. You have already had a lawyer appointed. Your status conference will now be this Thursday, May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court with a preliminary hearing May 27th at 8:30 in the same court. And I am affirming the bond in your case. It is $500 secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions and don't miss
I have not.
conditions and don't miss your court dates. She'll have your paperwork for you if you step to your left. Thank you. Mr. Baca? And then Gabriel Cassing, we go to the chair.
Call again. They must be using.
Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Hello, Your Honor. Name is Eduardo Rafael Baca.
What's your date of birth?
June 15, 1990.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a total of 3 things. One is a justice court warrant. The other 2 arise from the same incident. 1 second.
Did she put us on mute?
And in your case, the police did something that I think is not necessary, but they're allowed to do it. They broke out the misdemeanors and they're sending those to a city court, sending the felonies downtown because the felonies can only go to Superior Court. So that's why you're ending up with 2 new cases out of the same arrest. Sometimes the police book it that way. Nothing legally prevents that. I just don't personally like it because there's no real need for it. But in any event, so
what up, Whiskey?
you have 2 new cases, but they're from the same thing that happened yesterday. So the felony case is a criminal damage charge that is in an amount of $1,000 or more, which makes it a class 6 felony. There is probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is in the downtown Superior Court on May 22nd, 8:30 in the morning. That's a status conference with the preliminary hearing May 27th at 8:30. That address is going to be on your paperwork. Now, they've also accused you of disorderly conduct from yesterday as a class 1 misdemeanor, and the police are asking to send that case to Youngtown City Court. So I'm going to let Youngtown know that they should appoint a lawyer for you in that case. Your arraignment hearing in Youngtown, unfortunately, it looks like it's set for the same date and time. I'm going to tell you what to do in a second. In Youngtown, they're giving us a court date of May 22nd, 9 in the morning, which is this Thursday. And the Youngtown City Court is quite far from downtown. So let me get to the end and I'll tell you what to do depending on how this goes. All right. In the Arrowhead Justice Court, there's a warrant out for your arrest. Don't read that yet, okay, because it's just going to confuse you and you won't hear what I'm telling you. It's okay. All right. So in the Youngtown Justice Court,
well, I guess you guys go just watch me eat breakfast then.
For failing to comply with your looks like DV classes or something like that in a case in which you've already been convicted. It's a misdemeanor case. This warrant issued February 26th of 2025, so you have to go to the Arrowhead Justice Court May 21st at 8:30 in the morning. So your bail in the Arrowhead case, I'm affirming their bail is $235 secured. Because I affirmed that bail, I'm going to set placeholder bonds in your other two matters. It's $50 secured per case. So your total bond for all three cases is $335. If you post that, you need to call the Youngtown City Court as soon as you get out and tell them you need your court date moved because you have to be downtown. The city courts take a back seat to the felony cases, so you just call them. You can prove it. You'll have paperwork for both cases. Tell Youngtown you need your court date moved. If you don't post bond, the sheriffs are going to tell Youngtown that they have to move their court date because the sheriffs are going to take you to the felony hearing. So what I like to tell people is if you do post bond, it's your problem. You have to call Youngtown. If you don't post bond, it's not your problem. The sheriffs will take care of it. What's your question?
Eggs. Thank you guys for the donations. Highly appreciate
Also,
that.
give my quick card and
your what card?
Beans.
Quick.
Okay.
For the TSA.
I don't know what that is.
And it's just right now. I currently don't have that much money. And these bonds, I'm not going to be able to.
All right, then you're going to stay in custody until next week. On this and on your record of domestic violence arrests and the fact that you're in a domestic violence case, you're not participating. You have 4 felonies, sir. I guess I will be stunned if the Marine Corps will ever take you. 4 felony convictions. I don't know what their current policy is, but I've never heard of the Marines taking somebody with 4 felony convictions or literally any of the armed services. So perhaps things have changed, but I don't find that claim credible. And on these facts, you have a long history of DV, and the court's not going to release you without a bond. So if you pick your paperwork, you step to your left. No, not from this court, sir. No, not on these facts. Step to your left, they're going to get you your paperwork. All right, Mr. Cassing, Gabriel Cassing. And then Luis Lozoya, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Gabriel Casting, 7/31/76.
All right, thank you. You're here on a Justice Court warrant from Moon Valley Justice Court. You've been charged there with driving on a suspended license, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and failure to appear in a misdemeanor case, which is itself a Class 2 misdemeanor. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you for purposes of the bond issue only. Your arraignment hearing is going to be May 21st at 8:30 in the morning in the Downtown Superior Court, based on your 2 prior OR releases from this jail, followed by failures to appear. Bond is set in your case at $250 secured with written conditions. If you bond out
45 years,
the court date, you'll lose that bond money, and the bond will keep going up. If you step to your left, they'll give you a copy of your paperwork. Mr. Luzoya,
is he in California?
And Aaron Kitson, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Luis Lozoya, April 6, 1995.
All right, thanks. You're here on a probation warrant. You're on probation for a Class 6 felony. There was a petition to revoke your probation filed on April 11th. It alleges that you violated terms 3, 5, and 11. You get a copy of that from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. The next court date is in the Downtown Probation Court, May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. The address is on your paperwork. I am setting bail in your case in the amount of $250. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions, call your PO within 72 hours. The number is on your paperwork. You do not have any excuse for not calling if you bond out. If you don't bond out,
They're
you
little
don't have
people
to call
today.
because they know where you are. All right, if you step to your left, you get your paperwork. Talk to the officers after court. They'll tell you exactly what to tell family and friends. They know all those instructions about where to go. All right, thank you. Mr. Kitson, Aaron Kitson, and Angela Stein, will you go to the chair? I need Aaron Kitson. And after that will be Angela Stein, please.
This judge is not playing around today.
Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Beans, eggs, tortilla.
All right, thank you. You're here on a probation warrant. You're on probation for a Class 6 felony, and there was a petition to revoke your probation filed on October 14th of last year. The petition alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. You will get a copy of it from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your court date in the downtown probation court will be May 22nd. That is this Thursday at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, and that will be on your paperwork. I'm affirming the bond in your case, which is $250 secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions, and call the probation department within 72 hours. The main number is on your paperwork. You step to your left, she'll give you that. And then Angela Stein. For that, Ervin Caballero. No, not Mr. Caballero. Wait, Mr. Caballero. I want to do Brian Cummings after Angela Stein. I'm going to do Brian.
Beans and eggs, yep. And tortilla. And avocado.
Slightly out of order. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please? All right, thank you. You're here on a probation warrant. You're on probation for a Class 6 felony, and there was a petition to revoke your probation filed on April 21st. Sorry. It alleges that you violated terms 1, 3, 4, 5, and 15 of your probation. You've got a copy of it from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is in the downtown probation court this Thursday, May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. The address will be on your paperwork. I'm affirming the $250 secured appearance bond in your case with written conditions. You bond out, comply with all of those, and call your PO within 72 hours. The number's on your paperwork. You step to your left, you get a copy of that from the officer. Or Mr. Cummings, and then Ervin Caballero, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Sorry, David Cummings, January 18th, 1992.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a warrant from the family court. It's a child support warrant. This one issued on August 8th of 2024. Your next court date is going to be in the downtown family court, May 23rd at 10 in the morning. That is 1 week from today, May 23rd, 10 in the morning. You have a cash purge in this case of $1,285. That is like a bond in that you have to pay it to be released, but unlike a bond, you will never get it back because the court keeps it and puts it towards your child support debt. That's what a cash purge is. If you don't pay it, they'll take you over to court in a week and you can speak to the family court judge. If you do pay it, you must still go in a week. I always make that 100% clear. You go regardless because the cash purge amount is always a fraction of what the person actually owes. Yeah. So they want to talk to you about the rest of what you owe. So even if you pay it, be in court May 23rd at 10 in the morning, or there will be another warrant issued for your arrest. Okay. All right. If you step to your left, you get that paper. Thank you. Mr. Caballero?
Agua.
And then Jacqueline Valenzuela, we go to the chair.
Hello, Governor.
Hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth, please? Okay, thanks. You're hearing a warrant from Goodyear City Court. You got booked in for driving on a suspended license and failure to appear in a misdemeanor case. Those are both misdemeanors. Your arraignment hearing is going to be May 21st at 8:30 in the morning in the Goodyear City Court. Your bond is $100. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions. Do not miss that court date. If you step to your left, I'll give you a copy of that paperwork. Thank you. All right, Ms. Valenzuela. And then Justin Armstrong, will you go to the chair?
They're having issues. They haven't been able to fix them. They've been having issues since yesterday. So as long as the audio works and we can hear, I'm Armstrong? Good with that.
Okay. Thank you. And then Joel Matthews, will you go to the chair then? Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
My date of birth is the 46, 1987.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for possessing narcotic drugs. That's a class 4 felony. There is probable cause, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be in 2 weeks. It's a status conference on Thursday, May 29th at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing June 3rd at 8:30. You qualify for release on your own recognizance. I am releasing you. Do not go back to the place where you were arrested. No contact with the officers who arrested you. Everything else is on your paperwork. I'm not showing much, if any, criminal history. So mostly you just need to go to court so you don't wind up back in jail. Good luck, man. Mr. Armstrong? Oh, that's the house call? Okay. Is that for a co-defendant reason? Or just 1 second. I was asking the... Well, she can tell me when she comes back. Okay. Right. And then, all right. Dayaneri Sanford, we go to the chair. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Joel Matthews, 07/24/1976.
All right. Thanks. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a class 5 felony, drug paraphernalia possession, class 6 felony, and failure to stop at police command. That's a class 2 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not. I forgot. You're not indigent. Let me double check.
I'm not in what?
You're not indigent? No, you do not financially qualify for court-appointed counsel. You have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense or to just represent yourself. Your next court date is going to be May 29th, which is this 2 weeks from now on a Thursday. May 29th at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference. June 3rd at 8:30 in the morning for a preliminary hearing. And based on your relative lack of criminal history, you got a DUI from 2020. I see a Nevada domestic strangulation arrest, no outcome in that in 2022. A Chandler DUI arrest. Let me look at the state's recommendation again. Hold on.
Chandler DUI arrest.
Let me look. I'll tell you 1 second.
Okay.
It says,
I got the one in 2020.
It says, 1 second.
It might be a misdemeanor.
December 22 of 2024. Aggravated DUI, unlawful flight, other DUI. You don't recall being arrested?
So yeah, so what happened?
I'm not asking you what happened, and by the way, you could end up making statements that incriminate you. So I would not encourage you to do that. But I'm just, it was a very large calendar, and I did have to move quickly. So I want to look something up. Just hold on, okay?
Hey, so they didn't let me into Polk County. I've been waiting all morning. Hey, Katie, Terry, Kate, all of you guys. Hey, did somebody give? Was that who gifted the subscriptions? Thank you, highly appreciate that. Highly appreciate you guys. And Russell, thank you for sharing the live. Highly appreciate it. I appreciate the support. K&D, gracias. Highly appreciate that. Can you guys see now? There's no refunds if you guys can't see. And I was just joking about the glasses. No glasses are included. This is great idea since sliced bread. Anytime. Hey, afternoon, brother. What's up? How's it going? I follow you. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate that, Russell. Highly appreciate it. Ay. Hey, damn. And I just saw we hit 140,000 tabs. Highly appreciate you guys, man. Hopefully you guys are having a good day. I'm having a great day. I'm not in jail. And I haven't been in jail in over, like 25 years. Thank you, Teresa. Highly appreciate you. Is this live and direct? Let me see. This has been a good court date, right? Except for other than the hiccups, with the audio and the video, I don't follow you. Now you do. Let me see. This has been a good court date. I mean, I ain't been to prison for 25 years. Hell yeah. That's what's up. En vivo y directo. Escribe Denise. Damn, James, you speak Spanish? Simon que sí. The morning court was nuts. Man, hey, that morning court was awful. It was something else. Let me see. What time is it right now? It's going to be noon. What courts do we have going on right now at noon? Let's see. Man, I was really looking forward to getting into Polk County. I mean, the sheriff did tell me they were going to start at noon. Which should have been. I've been out of prison for 12 years. Hell yeah. Congratulations, man. This judge is better. She is. If you really think about it, I mean, time is precious. I mean, why would you want to spend it in prison? What would you want all these memories to be about prison? Get out and live life.
Okay.
Thanks for the response today.
All right.
For everyone to have had a contact.
Status conference is May 22nd. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put you on an ankle monitor with drug and alcohol testing. This is why, Mr. Matthews. I just looked up and I made it clear in my order. It's clear on the recording. I looked up the booking from December, G148697, and I read what was alleged against you. I also recognize very much that those are allegations. You have not been charged yet in that case. That case is not magically gone. The county attorney can still bring those charges against you. What this court is very concerned about is that the totality of what I'm looking at may suggest that you are somebody who tends to flee the police rather than stop and potentially take a DUI. And that is dangerous. What's alleged against you is already dangerous. And the court has to try to consider whether you may comply with release conditions, whether you will appear, whether you may commit new offenses. And there is a pattern emerging that gives the court very serious concerns for public safety. The police allege you fled on May 2nd, and when they contacted you on May 15th, you had drugs. So there is the suggestion that you will flee when you know your DUI and the police try to pull you over, which is, as I said before, unlawful flight. It isn't always, but it can be, and on the facts alleged against you, unequivocally dangerous to members of the public. So right now, they're not accusing you of aggravated DUI. It looks like no probable cause was found for ag DUI. I'm not sure why. Back then, that's not my business. But I have to tell you, Mr. Matthews, this is not a good pattern emerging. It does appear if you have the job you say you have, that you have ties to the community, you have a reason to really want to keep your driver's license. It is this court's hope that wearing an ankle monitor to prove where you are or aren't, as in not in bars and not running around at 1:36 in the morning, potentially fleeing from the police, is enough to keep the public safe from the potentially fatal consequences to other people of this kind of behavior. You are not to drive without a valid license. I do not know the status of your license. The police don't allege it. I'll see if it's in the criminal history, because if I've got your MBD records and it shows suspended, I'm ordering you not to drive. I don't care what you do for a living. All right, here we go. Driver's license details.
Your boyfriend's in Maricopa jail?
Okay, I've got, withdrawn, suspended, 2/15 of 2025, second or more admin per se. Okay, so admin per se means refusal of a breath test, which the law permits there to be a negative inference drawn from the refusal to breath test. That's not a DUI trial. Suspended, DUI over 0.20. All right, so Mr. Matthews, wow. I see you do not appear to have the legal right to drive at all as of this moment. So I'm going to place in my orders, I'm going to make it very clear. You are not to drive. You need to get a further court order that on this type of offense, where innocent people really can die from people doing this, you make your money by driving a car. While I'm looking at today's run of your MVD history, you lack the legal right to drive. So that's a very serious problem for you, I'm sure.
Did you see him on here when he came on?
It will not solve for you by giving you permission to drive. You don't have it. The state of Arizona has taken it away, at least for right now. So I'm going to put it in all caps. I'm going to put it in two places so that you can never claim to think that you're allowed to drive in the criminal case. If you are poised to get your license back, or you think you can, you need to show this trial court that you got it back and convince this trial court that it's safe to allow you to drive. So I don't care if you get your license back tomorrow. You're ordered in a criminal case and a felony case not to drive. You have to go to that court and say, look, I got my license back. Can you please lift that order? That court will decide.
Hey, she's upset.
It's any motor vehicle at any time. That means not a scooter, an electric scooter, not a golf cart. Those are all motorized vehicles.
Damn it.
Right here, you may not drive any motor vehicle out.
What about roller skates?
Permitting it. Because that appears very clear. All right, Mr. Matthews, you have to be hooked up to an ankle monitor. You're going to get an envelope that explains the drug and alcohol testing. You'll have to call after you get out, and they'll get the drug and alcohol testing set up. And the ankle monitor can delay your release, but I would think you would make an afternoon hookup today and be out by the end of the day, hopefully early evening. Everything is going to be on your paper. Do you understand my orders?
Yes.
All right, if you step to that.
So one follow-up question I have is with the ankle monitor, I do that here?
Yes, they're going to hook it up here before you go. You are allowed to work. The court's intent for the ankle monitor is that you're not out at 1:30. I'm telling pretrial to give you a curfew. You're not out at 1:30 in the morning. You're not pinging in bars. I'm not specifically prohibiting you from going to bars, but you ping in a bar, they're going to come test you. Sure. They can test you on the spot.
Sure.
And so I've got real public safety concerns about you, Mr. Matthews. As I said, there's a pattern emerging right now. You know, you got to this age, which I will note, I don't mean to denigrate your age. I am significantly older than you are.
Golf
but
cart?
That
Damn.
being said, you got to this age without having a felony yet. But there's a strong weight of the evidence in this case and some indications that it is not your first rodeo. So comply with your release conditions. Don't miss your court dates. Everything else is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you get a copy of that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. This Sanford, Danieri Sanford. And then Ivan Marquez Loya. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Hey, she wasn't kidding that this was a double docket.
All right, thanks. You're in a new case. You got arrested for fraudulent schemes, a class 2 felony, theft trafficking in stolen property as a class 3 felony, theft from a vulnerable adult, a class 4 felony. There is something I forgot to put in. And theft or control of a stolen credit card. I forgot to prohibit you from being any caregiver for a vulnerable adult.
What up, Jeanette?
You don't have any children? No children?
I do.
A 2-year-old? All right. I'm just saying you may not be a caregiver, including in any temporary or part-time basis, whether paid or not, for any person other than your child. So you're not anybody's caregiver without a further order of the court. That means not even your grandfather for an hour so grandma can go to the grocery store. That there's a strong weight of evidence against you in this case and evidence of crimes on multiple dates. So I'm releasing you to pretrial services. The state requested a bond. I understand why they did. But these are property crimes. You are young. There is some reasonable possibility of a probation outcome, even if you are convicted. But I will tell you, ma'am, that's going to depend on whether the county attorney wants to offer you that. Because when you have crimes on multiple dates, their leverage against you gets much higher. That the state may indeed have a considerable amount of leverage against you in this case. So certainly my advice to everyone is that you comply with court orders. Follow your pretrial release conditions. Show that you could be a good candidate for probation. You're also entitled to go to trial and fight these charges all the way. You're entitled to do that. You are presumed innocent. But if you want to look like a good candidate for a probation offer, you should be attempting to be perfect while the case is pending. So talk to your lawyer about that and understand that right now you have a bad problem. You will make it far, far worse if you miss court dates or pick up a new charge. So just come to court. I like to tell people, I think this motivates people. If you want to be there and parent your child, you need to be very compliant with release conditions during the case process. As I said, you are presumed innocent. But even if you are ultimately found innocent, if you're screwing up before the trial, you will cause yourself more and more problems that keep you away from that trial. So everything's on your paperwork. You don't have to wear an ankle monitor. The alleged victim is deceased. So I just want you to report into pretrial and come to court. Stay away from your co-defendant. He's about to get the same order. No contact with him. He faces more than you do because he's got a criminal prior. And so if you've been living together, you cannot do that anymore. Oh, swell. Okay. All right, hang on one second. I'm going to say no contact with the co-defendant other than as.
Then I can hire my own lawyer, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And then the public defender will withdraw if you're able to hire your own lawyer. So I'm saying no contact with the co-defendant other than as strictly required to exchange the child or as directly related to the child's welfare and care. So you can talk to him about the kid and that's it. And I'll paste it into his order as well. So he's got that. All right. We need to reprint that for you and we're going to send it out if you have a seat. Okay. Thank you. All right.
Your Honor.
Are you Ivan?
Yeah, my name's Ivan. I'm Alejandro Marquez lawyer. I was born 08/08, 1998.
Okay, thanks. And then William Borowski, will you please go to the chair? All right, Mr. Marquez, lawyer, you heard a new case. You got arrested for racing for exhibition of speed, a class 1 misdemeanor. Also driving on a suspended license, it's a class 1 misdemeanor. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because I'm not giving you a bond today. I'm going to release you with a court date. If you end up with a bond because you don't go to your court date, we'll give you a lawyer to help you with the bond. But you have the right to hire a lawyer to represent you, but we don't otherwise appoint lawyers in this kind of misdemeanor. Your arraignment hearing will be June 4th at 11 in the morning, which is about 3 weeks from now, June 4th at 11 in the Maryvale Justice Court. The police did not list any information regarding prior criminal history, so I'm operating on the assumption that you don't have any. You don't have to tell me if you do. Just take the OR and go. Do not commit new crimes while the case is pending. That's how you land back in jail. That's how you end up with a bond. Do not miss your court dates. That's how you end up back here getting a bond, okay? Everything's on your paperwork. He's got that for you. Oh, no, she'll have it for you if you step that way. Thank you. All right, then Mr. Borowski? Mr. Borowski, I think he has a house call because you know what? It said he is a fall risk. He's not marked. Okay, can we move Borowski to house call 2, please? I forgot. It said he was a fall risk. All right, Desiree Horton? As soon as I saw his picture, which makes it appear that he is seated, I remembered. All right, hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth? What's your date of birth, ma'am?
6/29/94.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. And in this case, you were booked in on one allegation of possessing narcotic drugs. It's a class 4 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you, and I'm giving you a court date in 2 weeks, 2 of them. It's a status conference, May 29th at 8:30, preliminary hearing June 3rd at 8:30. And I am releasing you in this case because for purposes of this hearing only, the police did not provide enough information to substantiate their allegation that what you had was fentanyl powder. So it does not mean the case is dismissed, though. That's why I gave you a lawyer and court dates. It just means you are entitled to be released. I did put some information in your paperwork about contacting the court a few days before your hearing on the 29th to see if that hearing is going forward. The state may wait until drug lab tests come back before they go forward, but you need to be there unless you're sure that they have not filed the formal charges. Everything's going to be on your paperwork. You should be out in a few hours. Try to be patient. Good luck, ma'am. Ms. Hernandez, Francisco Hernandez. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please? April 15th?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. and 3 probation holds, and they arrested you for drug paraphernalia possession, class 6 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is going to be a status conference, May 29th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That's about 2 weeks. Preliminary hearing, June 3rd at 8:30, same court. You're also here on 3 probation holds. Because you're on probation in 3 felony cases, and the probation department, by policy, they file a petition to revoke whenever there's a new felony charge. So you have to go to probation court. Your court date there is May 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. That's in the downtown Superior Court. Now, in your case, I did not find probable cause for the drug paraphernalia from yesterday. And right now, that's the only thing they're alleging as a probation violation. Looking at the probation notes, they may well be about to file a petition to revoke anyway. I don't know. But all they accused you of today in the probation cases was the drug paraphernalia. I didn't find probable cause for the drug paraphernalia, so I can't find probable cause for probation violation. So you're going today. You have a court date and everything, though. So I gave you a lawyer and I gave you court dates. Also, because you're on probation, you must call your PO within 72 hours of release. Be sure to do that. Just call them and say, I got released. They'll help keep you on track with your probation while all of this is taking place, okay? That's the smartest thing you can do. Call your PO when you get out, okay? You have 72 hours to do it. All right, good luck, sir. You take the paper. All right, and then I think I'm down to the FOJ. House calls on the FOJ. All right, Ms. Smith, you can go ahead and come in. Okay. All right. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Smith, October 20th, 1994.
Okay, thanks. Ms. Smith, you are here on a warrant from another state. Did I forget to sign one? No. You're here on a warrant from another state, which works differently than an in-state warrant. Your warrant is from the state of Georgia, and it is from Gwinnett County, where it appears you have been charged with an aggravated assault case. Let me read the charge from the warrant. The warrant was issued May 6th, so 10 days ago, out of Gwinnett County. And it says, sorry, I have a lot of paperwork on this, aggravated assault and battery. It is a failure to appear warrant. And it says failed to appear for arraignment on May 6th of 2025. All right, so you have extradition rights in Arizona. You can choose to exercise those rights, stay here for up to 90 days, and have an extradition hearing. You can also choose to give up those rights and agree to go back to Georgia. We give people a chance to waive those rights. You never have to, though. You have those rights. Only you can decide to give them up. If you want to give them up, I could take a waiver from you, and that'll start a 30-day clock against Georgia. But let me explain the difference. So your basic extradition rights are 4 of them. The first one is the right to have an extradition hearing within 90 days after today's date. The second one is the right to insist that a governor's warrant be signed by the governor of Georgia and the governor of Arizona and presented to the Arizona court before Georgia takes you back without your consent. So that's the governor's warrants that you have the right to. You also have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense to represent you in the Arizona extradition matter. We do not give you a lawyer as a matter of right in an extradition case, because extradition is a civil court proceeding. It's not a criminal court proceeding. So you don't have a constitutional right to a lawyer in an extradition case. You do in a criminal case, but not in an extradition case. So you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense or to represent yourself. Finally, if you don't agree to go back, you have the right to bail under Arizona law. Georgia issued this as a no bond warrant, but Arizona law says that you do get bail on this situation when you haven't been convicted yet and it's a failure to appear. You do get bond. So if you don't waive, if you don't agree to go back, based on what the facts appear to be, which is an almost immediate flight after posting bail on a serious violent charge, if you don't agree to waive, then I am intending to set bail in your case at $100,000. It would be cash only, dollar for dollar. If you posted that, you could be out of custody while the Arizona extradition case is happening. Because over those 90 days, you're going to have 2 or 3 court dates, and you have to come to all of them, or we will keep your bail money, and we'll issue an Arizona warrant right on top of the Georgia warrant. So that's if you don't waive. You're on the 90-day clock. You're going to get a governor's warrant. You have the right to hire a lawyer. I'm going to set bail at $100,000 cash. I'll set your first court date, it's just your first one, June 2nd at 1:30. That's if you do not give up your rights today. But you can bypass that whole thing and agree to go back. They call that waiving extradition. If you wanted to waive extradition, that's going to start a 30-day clock, assuming you have no Arizona criminal charges or holds. I don't see any, but I don't know what might be waiting to find you. Assuming you have no Arizona charges. If you do have Arizona charges, the 30-day clock starts at the end of your Arizona cases. But let's assume you don't have any Arizona charges. If you waived today, the 30-day clock would start tomorrow. Gwinnett County gets notified. They have 30 calendar days to come and get you. You are held, no bond in this jail. You're held for those 30 days while they arrange to come and get you. If they don't come, you get released, but the warrant stays active in the national system because we cannot quash a Georgia warrant. It's not until Georgia quashes it, that warrant is alive in the national system. You can be rearrested on the same warrant, even in Phoenix, the later the same day, meaning nothing prevents you from continuously being rearrested on that Georgia warrant if they don't come and get you or they don't quash it. So I just warn people because sometimes the state does not come and get them, they get released. And then they're mad when they got arrested on the identical warrant a month later. And I tell them there's nothing this court can do about that. You have to take care of it in Georgia. So that's the 30-day plan. It's 30 days, no bond. You have no more court hearings. They're not getting a governor's warrant. You will not have an extradition hearing because you gave up your rights. You can always hire a lawyer, but the lawyer won't have anything to do for you because there's no extradition case. If you waive, the extradition case ends today. You're not having any more court dates because you gave up your rights. But if you don't want to do that, if you don't want to decide, or if you don't ever want to do it, no problem. I'll note that you keep your rights. I'm going to give you that court date June 2nd, and I'm going to set bail in your case at $100,000. Any questions for me? Well, you'll have to, I mean, that's so in terms of notice and an opportunity to appear, I think that's only going to be relevant in Georgia. In Arizona, what you can challenge is, well, I suppose you could try to challenge on the basis that is not a valid warrant. But the only thing that is an issue in an extradition case is it a valid warrant? Did they get their governor's warrants? Do they have the right under the law that covers extraditions? As Georgia proved that they have the right to take you back, whether you like it or not. So you can, try to raise that in the extradition court. I have never worked in extradition court. I don't know if you can fight that. But what I do see is that they show that you posted bail. So I don't know how things work in Georgia, but what I'm saying is it says I'm seeing the bail, and I know I read in here no leaving the state. I'm sure of that.
I made all mine.
But I'm sure I also read in here that you may not leave the state. So this court, and I will say, besides that this is a violent offense, I do consider a very rapid, a short time between the alleged missed court date and getting picked up in Arizona as some evidence of deliberate intent to flee. I know you're telling me you didn't deliberately intend to flee, but I have to tell you, the dates and the circumstances and the fact that it does not appear that you had permission to leave Georgia strongly indicate flight to avoid prosecution. It may not be that. You can argue that later if you want to argue for a lower bond. But this is a violent case. They included the charging sheet that alleges there was a stabbing. And it looks like, I'm not saying it is, but it looks like immediate flight.
I didn't stab them. I made peace with that night.
Well, and what I can tell you, ma'am, is I literally don't decide whether you did. I don't, because that's the guilt phase. That's the, guilt or innocence question in Georgia. We don't decide whether you did the crime. I'm just saying in terms of the likelihood that you'll appear, the likelihood that you might be dangerous, but mostly the likelihood that you'll appear because you may be facing a very serious sentence in Georgia. That's why I think it's relevant, the idea that it's violent and it's stabbing, because that tends to indicate you might be facing the potential for a long sentence. So that's the reason for the bail amount. I'm just trying to explain it so that you understand it. If you don't waive today, that is the bail I'm setting. You could argue to our extradition judge. You could argue for a reduced bail and try to prove.
I got two accounts. You follow me another account, Big Nick.
State when you were bonded out in a felony case. But this court believes the sequence of facts I'm not going to take somebody's word for it, that they didn't flee to avoid this case.
Why?
No, I wasn't aware. So I wasn't fleeing. I'm currently 5 months pregnant. And the reason why I came to the state of Arizona is because I changed careers and I was an automotive insurance adjuster for USAA. But I didn't like it. So I went back to working in the medical field. I had a second job at Marlene starting this Saturday. So with me just getting ready to be a first-time mom and having a newborn and everything, just changing my life for the better. It wasn't.
Well, and if all of that is true and can be established to the satisfaction of the extradition judge, she may do something different. I don't have any way to verify any of that. So you're essentially in the same situation. All that can happen out of this court hearing is you can decide to keep your rights. And then I'm going to give you your court date, June 2nd, and set the bail. That'll allow you to argue for a better bail at the next hearing,
whole lot of nothing.
Or you can give up your rights and agree to go back, which is going to start the 30-day clock. You get held no bond. You just sit in the Estrella jail and see if Georgia comes to get you. Excuse me. And so, but you wouldn't be able to ask for a lower bond or anything, because once you waive your rights, the sheriffs are not going to stick you in front of a judge. Or you're just there riding out the 30 days to see if they come.
I think I do, Teresa.
My best bet is just to keep my rights and get in contact with the judge.
I can't give you advice on what's the best choice for you. I can just tell you what will happen depending on what you choose. But it's like to plead guilty or not plead guilty. A lawyer can't make that decision. I can't ethically give you legal advice because I'm not your lawyer. But I can tell you what happens in various scenarios. So if you want a chance to argue for a better bond, don't waive, because you will be held no bond and you will never be able to persuade the sheriff to put you in front of a judge because you won't have any hearings if you waive. So if you don't waive, you have a hearing on June 2nd. You know you will be taken to court on June 2nd. You can consult with a lawyer between now and then. There is a public defender that works extradition court. She is not your lawyer, but she can give you legal advice. And if you go all the way to an extradition hearing, I believe the extradition judge sometimes does appoint the public defender in her discretion. You just don't have the right to it, but she can choose to appoint the public defender for you personally. But the public defender's there and she can talk to you about your case on the 2nd. She can give legal advice to the defendants in court. That's literally why she's there, is to help the defendants in court, just because our county has the resources to do it, not because you have the right to it. So that's why I don't mention that until it seems relevant. It's because you don't have the right to a lawyer, and she may never be appointed in your case, but you're allowed to ask the extradition judge to appoint her. And it's my understanding that if you're going to go all the way to an extradition hearing, the extradition judge may well grant that request.
I don't have.
Yeah, Destiny, I think she is.
No, not to a free one.
She said she was going to be a mother, so.
But we do have this public defender who works that court, who the extradition judge can, in her discretion, that means if she chooses to, she can appoint that lawyer for you. Sometimes she does, sometimes she doesn't. That's up to her. But it's not because you have a right to it, because you don't have a right to it. It's just because we have the resources. And so you have the right to hire your own.
The video's still
so
out.
All I'm talking about is a free lawyer. You don't have the right to a free lawyer. You can always hire your own. You can hire your own this afternoon on the telephone. That's up to you. But it's just a free lawyer.
But it has to be a lawyer in the state of Georgia.
No, it needs to be an Arizona lawyer.
Also, if I do buy my own, it has to be for the state of Arizona.
Yeah, they have to be licensed in Arizona, where there's a way to get one-off permission, and lawyers know how to do that. Like if they were from Georgia and they wanted to get permission, it's a whole rigmarole, but theoretically they could appear in your case if the court lets them. But in any event, in general, you have to have somebody that is licensed in Arizona.
Even though it's
Yeah, because you're not fighting the charges here, you're just fighting extradition. You don't fight the case here. You fight extradition. So no lawyer can appear in any court ever unless they're licensed in that jurisdiction or they get special permission. So the lawyer could get special permission, sure, and they know how to do that if they're licensed in a different state. Otherwise, they have to be licensed here. All right. So sounds like maybe you want to keep your rights and go to court on the 2nd?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no way that I can be released on here.
Not on this charge and on the apparent timing. And so the court is very concerned. And so talk to talk to your lawyer, or you can talk to the extradition judge if you're
Hey,
talking
thank
to
you,
family.
Teresa, for
Get
stopping
things that
by.
prove what you're telling me.
Say
Get things that would
hello to the
establish
governor for me.
what you're telling me. You can talk to the public defender at the next hearing and present them to that court. If that court finds that persuasive, she
Can I
may
get a
make
temperature
different
check?
decision.
With me being pregnant or?
No, we don't generally, what I will do though, because I know that extradition judge, is I'm gonna set this as secured, which means that you can, and I just noticed that the offense date was 2023. So I'm gonna set this as a secured bond, meaning you can use a bail bondsman. So we do need to
82
reprint
and
that
sunny.
if you already printed it. Okay, I'm sorry, what was I saying? Oh, no, I'm sorry, no. We hold people regardless of their pregnancy status. That can't be that's not a factor. Generally.
Good try, though.
At least
How
June
do they-
2nd. Yeah, if you don't post bail. If you do post bail, you need to show up in court on June 2nd. You can't leave the state. You got to go to the extradition judge. She could give you permission to leave the state. Don't argue for that. No, I've said the reasons for the bail in your case. If you can prove what you're telling me, if you've got records from USAA, if you've got things that establish that you came here a long time ago and you didn't just flee in front of this case, knowing that it had now been charged. That's, so, because it was only 10 days ago. Yeah. So,
77 in the 951.
so maybe you've got some stuff, take it or see if you can get somebody to get it to you or bring it to that hearing so that you can show the public defender and say, I want to argue for better bond because,
75 in
I can
upstate
show
New
that I was
York.
not running from this case.
69 in the 626 in the 606. 85 in Tornado.
Right. It's a
hold on.
motion to
85
modify.
in Toronto.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's a motion to modify release
tornadoes,
conditions.
warnings.
That's what you can pursue at your next hearing. All right.
She's about to
we're gonna
poop
get
that
that
baby out of
reprinted.
that
If you
metal
step out to your
toilet.
left, she's got it right there. It's got a copy of your rights. You have all of them. So just hold on to that. Good luck, man.
81 in
All right,
Chicago,
and
91
Mr.
in Phoenix,
I
92
think it's
in
everybody.
Phoenix.
Okay. So I've got a bunch of house calls. Mr. William Borkowski was listed as a fall risk by medical, and so not safe to transport in and out of court. So I'll go see him personally. Justin Armstrong, officer, was he just a co-defendant separation?
Yes, then he became law.
Got it.
Up in GB.
Okay, he was also
Was compliant.
90 in Glendale.
misbehaving in general population. Okay.
Glendale,
All right, and
California,
so,
or Glendale,
and
Arizona?
Gilbert Chavez, safe cell. Isaac Fly, I believe, was also safe cell. He is the sex case, one of them.
I'm just watching.
Oh, go ahead and come
'cause
out. Yeah, we'll
riding
make sure
out
we're
the
make sure we're
storm.
clear. We're good.
Arizona.
Okay, and Charlebois was, I think,
Glendale,
was he safe
Nebraska.
cell?
Never heard of that one before.
I remember.
Chavez, he wouldn't say so.
Salt Lake
No,
City.
Justin Charlebois. It's French sounding. Charlebois. Justin with an E, J-U-S-T. Safe cell. Okay. And how about Luis Romero?
Luis Romero. I forget there's a Glendale, California. Are these house calls? This one is.
He's medical isolation, safe cell 9.
Okay, and I say it right, disruptive, not following directives. Okay, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and Ms. Miranda's case. Please come on. All right, and I think we're clear, right, officer? You want to just go have a quick peek?
Yeah.
Ah, man, this is going to be a good one.
I'll just get the names established, though. All right, this is going to be number 28 on the calendar. Ma'am, let's start with your full name and date of birth, please. Okay, thanks. And the appearance of the state and the defense. Okay, thanks very much. All right, are we clear, officer?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right, thank you. Ms. Chase, you were booked in on 2 allegations of sexual exploitation of a minor as Class 2 felonies, 1 allegation of child abuse as a Class 4 felony. Or I'm sorry, I think maybe that's why I was thinking I was finding PC on. Let me see what your original booking was. It was child abuse as a Class 3 felony, but they booked it without reference to a statutory subsection, which means this court believes I can find probable cause anywhere under 3623. And what I was contemplating is Class 4, which would be intentional, but not potentially life-threatening. So let's discuss already, and I'm going to go to the state first to see if they've got anything to add. This court believes that, and point out where I'm wrong, it's a long form for that if you trace down the definitions for sex exploitation of a minor, that it fails on the face, the definitions. So counsel from the state, did you want to be heard on that? Because otherwise I'm not going to find probable cause on the sex exploitation. Okay, all right. So I'm not going to hear from the defense on that. Let's just move on to the alleged child abuse. And on this one, I'm going to start with defense counsel because I am inclined to find probable cause. This would be the giving of the drugs. But if you wanted to be heard on that, then I will let the state rebut. So let me start with you, Ms. Pugh. Did you want to argue on probable cause regarding the child abuse?
Why can't we see them? Because their camera's not working. Their service sucks, if you will.
I know that you can do a range, but I think in this particular case, because the allegations are just, there's no witness that they spoke to that saw the drugs or the alcohol being given or administered or even being like taken. It's just been based on, it sounds like a photograph in which the officers state that they think that the victim appears to maybe be under the influence. But again, even with that, it doesn't state like, then who gave the victim and what was given to the victim. I know that there's, it sounds like maybe there's some text messages, but again, we don't know the specifics of what those text messages state or the verification of those text messages to show that those text messages definitely came from Miss Chase and were sent to the victim. So, again, I just don't think that there's enough probable cause here to show, because again, the child abuse allegation is based solely on the providing of any type of, Xanax, alcohol, or it sounds like maybe possible marijuana. And again, I just don't think that there's probable cause to show that this did, happen and that it came from Miss Chase to the victim or that the victim actually took these things.
All right, thank you. State.
I think
The camera's not working. The video is broken.
in that interview, she indicated that she has become aware that Ms. Chase had been prescribed Xanax in January, that she started asking Ms. Chase to provide her with Xanax, and that in discussing specifically that the photo that was found, she indicated, quote, I don't really remember much, but we were just like hanging out and I had taken Xanax, so I don't really remember, but we were drinking and she was like, let's take pictures. And then there's also a statement from the victim's father, where the victim's father said that Ms. Chase knew she was wrong for giving the victim the drug. So I do think there's enough information in the Form 4 to establish probable cause.
All right, thank you. Ms. Chase, I've considered what's been alleged against you and the statements of both of the lawyers here today. And I do find on these facts, there's probable cause for the child abuse allegation as a class 4 felony. And as your lawyer will explain, probable cause is a much lower standard than beyond a reasonable doubt. But I do believe in this instance that the state has cleared the hurdle on that. So again, I do not find probable cause on the sex exploitation. I do find probable cause on the child abuse. That is for purposes of this hearing only. It's the county attorney's office that will determine what, if any, formal charges might be filed against you. These are just your booking charges. So that can change. And you can go over with your lawyer at your next hearing what might have been formally charged. So, counsel, I know this is a limited, is it limited notice of appearance? Okay.
It's a limited notice of appearance.
Okay, understood. So I am going to go ahead and appoint the public defender's office in your case, ma'am, but you're always entitled to retain the lawyer of your choosing if you are able to. So if you do retain a lawyer, the public defender will withdraw. But that way you don't go without a lawyer.
Of course.
All right, so before I set conditions of bail or release, I'm going to hear the state's recommendation and then the defense. Go ahead, ma'am.
I think.
Hey, thank you for that daily heart. Big redneck, gracias.
Probable cause for a sexual abuse
charge related to that photo, although that's not, been charged at this.
You mean the
point.
class 5?
Before the court.
I think it's a 5, right? Wouldn't it be if it's 15 or older?
I believe so.
Okay, go ahead.
And I do also think, I
I
understand
gotta take a nap.
to counsel that I don't think that Ms. Chase is, any longer in a relationship with the victim's father. And they don't reside together, but, I do continue to have, the state does continue to have some concern about victim safety or the possibility of witness intimidation, especially given some of the statements, I think, from the victim's father, in the Form 4. But given all that, we think that, that bond request is appropriate.
Stepmom.
All right, thank you. Counsel for the state.
Yes, Ms. Chase, she does have priors and she was formerly incarcerated. However, those are the data violation on those, I believe, was from 2016.
Thank you for
so,
that.
Almost 10 years ago. Since she has been out, which has been for several years.
That's just sick.
She's retained 2 different jobs. She's been working as a server and a bartender manager at 2 different locations. She's had both of those jobs for over a year for those locations. She is living with her mother. They rent an apartment. They've been in that apartment for 3 years. There's no minors that live in that home. Ms. Chase has lived in Arizona for 30 years, so all of her ties are here to Arizona. Additionally, counsel is correct. Speaking with Ms. Chase, she has stated that she is not in a relationship with the alleged victim's father any longer. And she does not have and hasn't had contact for months with the alleged victim. So, she doesn't plan on, or she knows she won't be allowed to have contact, but I also don't think that it would be an issue. There just won't be contact. So because of that, I'm asking for we're in agreement with the 5,000 secured bond. I don't know if electronic monitoring is necessary. I mean, at this time, it's not required under the statute for the charge that the court found probable cause. I think within pretrial services could be necessary, but I don't know if electronic monitoring is necessary.
All right, thank you. Ms. Chase, I've considered what's been alleged and for what there's probable cause for against you and your criminal history. And right now, your criminal history is not doing you any favors. That you have a total, according to the Department of Corrections, you were sentenced at one time in 2018 for 5 prior felony convictions. What that means is that more or less you're in a permanent category 3. Well, then there's the sentence on the same date factor. In any event, I doubt you're probation eligible if you're convicted in this case. If you are convicted, you are a long way from that. You are presumed innocent. But that raises the stakes in terms of flight to avoid prosecution. The court also does have victim safety concerns and concerns that there is enough of a relationship with the father that the police allege. It sounds like that the father was unsupportive of the victim's allegations and more supportive of you, which would tend to also indicate that there could be safety issues with respect to the alleged victim. So the court's ordering an ankle monitor, not because you're charged with a sex offense, well, you were accused, but I did not find probable cause for one. But because the court is very concerned about victim safety and the potential for victim or witness intimidation, retaliation, or witness tampering. And so I also believe that a $5,000 bail is appropriate given the vulnerable age of the alleged victim and the nature of the allegations. And this court believes that it is extremely serious to give a child drugs of abuse for purposes of abusing them. That is a very serious allegation. So the court is concerned about the children in the community. Of course, you're a prohibited possessor, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol. Counsel, does your client have any children of her own?
No.
All right. You're not to have any contact with anyone under the age of 18. And again, I'm not ordering that because I found probable cause for sex offenses, because I found probable cause to find that you were giving a teenager drugs. And so right now you don't have any legal right to have contact with children who aren't yours. So I'm ordering you not to obey any order of protection or order against harassment against you. And I have a pretty comprehensive no victim contact order. That means not through third parties, not through social media, absolutely no contact. Don't respond to any contact And as is standard in my orders, unless I order otherwise, no contact with her family members or property. So if her father were to reach out to you, do not respond. You can't stop him from texting you, but you don't have the right to respond. I think that's everything. So it's $5,000 secured. That means you can use a bail bondsman. Then you go on the ankle monitor. All right. Anything else from the state? All right. From the defense. Okay. No, once you post bail, they're going to, right. If you do it today, it'll all happen today. But if you end up classified and out of Estrella, once the bond is posted, they will haul you back to this building, put the ankle monitor on you, and get released. So if you can get it done today, great. Then you don't have to go over to Estrella. But if you don't get it done today, it just takes a little longer. All right. Thank you very much. We'll be in recess on your case. You're welcome to go, counsel, and I'm going to do my house calls now. All right. Just for anybody who's listening, I made the record just shortly before the last hearing. So now I'm just going to read it in, and then we'll go see these people. Justin Armstrong, born 10/17/2000, here on a new case. He was booked in for fraudulent schemes, a class 2 felony, a fraudulent use of a credit card, that's class 5 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent him. His status conference is going to be May 29th at 8:30 in the morning. And actually, this one I want to amend. Sorry. Yeah.
He signed number 28.
Oh, yeah.
And then number 27 would like to come back in.
Who is 27?
FOJ.
Oh, you think she wants to wait? Yeah. Oh, that I would see her again for. Yeah, okay. All right. If she just wanted to argue some more, then no. Yeah, I will. Yeah. Yeah, that I would see her for again. If she just wanted to come in and talk some more, no. But if she wants to waive, I would do that. Yeah. Okay, and so what the heck was I doing? Sign which one? I love it. 20. Okay, thank you. Like I have lost the thread badly. Okay. So let us open Smith, and you know it always gets wonky when you amend an FOJ, so we probably have to manually sign, one of us, maybe? Okay, no problem, yeah. All right, anyway, rolling back to Justin Armstrong.
Justin Armstrong. Let's see what Justin
Sorry,
did.
and I guess she's just waiting for the order. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, she needs her order, okay. All righty, Mr. Armstrong. Okay.
Where'd she go? She straight abandoning us.
All right, so Justin Armstrong, born 10/17/2000, here in a new case. He got booked for fraud schemes, a class 2 felony, fraudulent use of credit card, class 5 felony. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent him. I'm planning to give him a status conference of May 22 at 8:30 in the morning, preliminary hearing May 27 at 8:30. Those are in the downtown Superior Court. Based on Mr. Armstrong's prior strong weight of evidence against him and the number of offenses that are detailed in the before, I am planning to set bail for Mr. Armstrong. So we got to reprint it, sorry, at $5,000 secured. With written conditions I will go over with him, which include no going to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with the alleged victims, no contact with the co-defendant except as specifically authorized in my order. William Borkowski, born 8/11/62, is here on a new case. He got arrested for possessing narcotic and dangerous drugs. They're both class 4 felonies. I am appointing a lawyer to represent him, and his next court dates will be a status conference May 29 at 8:30, preliminary hearing June 3rd at 8:30. And I'm planning to release Mr. Borkowski on his own recognizance, provided he indicates he understands his release conditions and will come to court. Gabriel Chavez, born 4/9/82, is here on a new case. He got booked in for 3 counts of aggravated assault as class 3 felonies. I am appointing a lawyer to represent him and giving him a status conference May 22 at 8:30 with a preliminary hearing May 27th at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Superior Court. And I'm planning to give him a status conference date on May 20. Sorry, I just said that. All right. Yeah. Okay, here we go. All right. I am inclined to set bail for Mr. Chavez for the reasons in my written order in the amount of $50,000 secured with written conditions I will go over with him. That includes no victim contact, no going to the scene of the alleged crimes. Isaac Fly, born 7/29/97, is here on 2 things. One is an FOJ warrant, one's a new arrest. In the new arrest, he got booked for identity theft, class 4 felony, public sexual indecency, both to a minor, and the misdemeanor of public intercourse, and that's a class 5 and felony and class 1 misdemeanor, respectively. Also, obstruction of justice is a class 2 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for Lizama appointing a lawyer for him.
Right,
His
mother.
court dates will be a status conference May 22 at 8:30 with the preliminary hearing May 27 at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Superior Court. I'm intending to set bail in the amount of 10,000 cash only with electronic monitoring and release conditions that include no going to the scene of the alleged crime, so contact with any alleged victims or witnesses. He's also here on a warrant from out of state, from Los Angeles County, California. It is a
Los
probation
Angeles?
warrant. So I'll explain his rights to him. If he wants to waive, he'll have to do it at his next hearing because he has right here, ma'am. He can't do that without being in court. So you can go ahead and go to the podium. It's fine. June 2nd, 1:30 in the afternoon will be Mr.
Hey, thank you for
Lyons
that
here.
daily
And
heart.
then I got to pick up at Charlebois and Romero. Okay. All right. So we're going to go back on the record in number 27 on the calendar. It's the matter of Raina Smith. And just for anybody listening to this recording, I did speak with Ms. Smith at length, maybe 20 to 30 minutes ago on this recording. This just helps people track backward to try to find the earlier hearing. We went over the rights and everything. And at that time, Ms. Smith had indicated she wanted to keep her rights, go to the next hearing. Then just before now, one of the officers notified me that you maybe did want to waive your rights, which I will usually let somebody come back and do if that's what they want to do. So Ms. Smith, did I get that wrong? What do you want to tell me? Why are you back?
I think my best bet would be to waive. Because from my understanding, even if I do get a lawyer, there's no way I'm gonna be able to pay $100,000 bond. And I don't think that the lawyer could necessarily do anything for me, like get me released or get me to have another court date. He'll just be trying to maybe argue my rights or just, I don't really think he'll be able to help me. And I don't want to be in jail for up to 90 days when I'm already carrying a child at 5 months.
Okay. All right. Well, I have some formal questions I have to ask you to make sure you do understand those rights I went over. There's just the 4 of them, and that you want to give them up. So let me ask those, and then I'll ask you if you want to waive, and you can back out at any moment. It's basically until you leave again. And so just tell me if you're like, you know what, never mind. It's fine. I won't be mad. These are your rights. Only you can decide to give them up. Let me find. Okay. All right. First question. Did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork we gave you? That's the part. Okay, great. Do you understand you do not have to sign a waiver of extradition?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand you have the right to have an extradition hearing here in Arizona?
Yes.
All right. Do you understand that you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense to represent you in the extradition proceedings?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to insist that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you can be taken back to Georgia without your consent?
Did she
Do you
say
have- do you understand
governor?
you have that right to the governor's warrants?
Yes.
All right. Do you understand that if you don't waive extradition, you have the right to bail under Arizona law? I just need a yes or no.
Yes.
Okay, sorry, in case anybody ever transcribes it. And you understand that if you waive extradition, you will be held for those 30 calendar days without bond. All right, and I have to say, just to be careful, do you understand that if you have any Arizona criminal charges or holds, Georgia's 30 days will begin at the conclusion of your Arizona case? Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so understanding all those rights, do you want to give them up and sign the waiver paperwork?
Yes.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No.
And have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours?
No.
All right, then I find that you are knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily waiving your right to the extradition hearing in this case and signing the waiver paperwork, which we'll have you do electronically in a second. And my orders will direct our sheriff's office to notify Georgia that you're ready to return. Georgia will have 30 calendar days starting tomorrow to come and get you. And I have to say this, if you have any Arizona charges or holds, Georgia's 30 days will begin at the conclusion of your Arizona criminal cases. Any questions for me before we finish?
No.
Okay, then we have to mess with the paperwork a little because we're amending it, and one of us may have to manually sign with a pen. So come over here, my clerk will get you started, and then we'll make sure we come out of it with a good written waiver. All right, good luck, ma'am.
Thanks.
And if it makes you feel any better, I think that's the smart decision. I just can't tell you. I couldn't tell you that before you made it. I do think that's, it's probably faster in terms of getting you in front of the Georgia judge and dealing with it. But again, I can't tell people what's the right decision for them. All right, so Justin Charlebois, and just going back to my last two house calls, I talked about why these are house calls maybe 30 minutes ago now on this record. Justin is here on a probation violation warrant, class 4 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for him. Let him know he will get his, yeah, good luck, ma'am. Don't take her out all the way till we're sure we have a double signed thing. We just, because the paperwork gets wonky when you amend it. Just the fugitive paperwork gets wacky. And I just want to make sure we walk out with a good, okay, thank you. It looks like we're good. All right, they're going to give you your own copy though. All right, if they call that lifting their hold or pulling their hold. If they lift their hold, we sign an order to release you. If it happens after you've waived, sometimes it comes to us, sometimes it goes to the extradition judge. It depends on what our sheriff's office has an extraditions desk. So it depends on what the extradition desk does. If it's pretty quick, sometimes they come to us and we are allowed to do that. It may go to the extradition judge, but the sheriff's office wants to kick you loose the second that hold gets pulled. So if that happens, you will be notified, in which case I certainly give you the life advice of get in touch with that Georgia court right away, get yourself a court date so they don't put out any warrants for you, and then just go take care of it. All right, thank you. All right, so Mr. Charlebois is here on a probation case, and I'm going to let him know that the warrant was issued March 27. The petition to revoke alleges terms 3 and 5. His court date is May 22nd at 8:30, and I'm planning to affirm the bond set by that judge, 1,000 secured. Luis Romero, born 11/30/79, is here on 5 matters. 3 are bench warrants for failure to appear in pending cases. Number 14, it's possession, weapon by a prohibited person, narcotic drug possession, dangerous drug possession. Those are all class 4s. Drug paraphernalia possession, class 6 felony. And he already has a lawyer in all these cases. We're giving him the same court date for all 3 of these felony cases, May 19th, 8:30 in the morning in front of the trial judge. And number 15 on the calendar, the charges are trafficking and stolen property, class 3 felony, narcotic drug possession, class 4 felony. And number 16 on the calendar, the charges possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, class 4 felony. And in each of those 3 cases, I'm inclined to set bail in the amount of $10,000 secured for the reasons set forth in my written order, with conditions I will go over with him. He's also hearing a warrant from El Mirage City Court, 2 of them. And in each of these, it's number 17 is resisting arrest, a class 1 misdemeanor. And in number 18, it's theft, a class 1 misdemeanor. His court date in El Mirage is going to be May 27th, Tuesday the 27th at 8:30 in the morning. And I'm setting bail on each of those, intending to, in the amount of $750 secured with written conditions I'll go over with him. And I am appointing a lawyer for him if he doesn't post the bail. And then Jacob Yanez, I don't think I did go over this one. Okay, this is number 8 on the calendar, Jacob Yanez, 11/12 of 89. I'm showing he has been isolated for bizarre behavior. So he's here on a new case and a probation hold. In the new case, he got booked for dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia possession, class 6 felony. He was also booked for public sexual indecency to a minor. Whoa. But the county attorney checked the DR, and no kidding, the alleged victim's birthday was yesterday when this is alleged to have occurred, that this happened to a young person, or allegedly, who turned 15 the day it happened. And so that is not a felony on those facts. What? So I'm not, and apparently the other 2 were not under, or were not alleged to have seen it.
Wow.
Okay, either way, from the information from the county attorney's office is that they don't have enough information to support those 3 felonies. So I'm not finding proper cause for those. I am appointing a lawyer for him, giving him a status conference of May 22 at 8:30, preliminary hearing May 27 at 8:30. And I'm inclined to set bail in the amount of $2,500 with ankle monitoring in this case. The ankle monitoring is because this gentleman is a registered sex offender, and there is probable cause to believe that he committed at least misdemeanor sexual indecency allegations yesterday that were of real concern to the court. And also that he's using drugs, and the court is very concerned. Those people remain alleged victims in the case, and the court wants to make sure that he stays away from them. All right, Jacob Yanez, 11/12/89, he's on a probation warrant. Or sorry, same guy. It's a term 1 hold. And so I'm going to appoint a lawyer for him and give him court dates in probation court May 22 at 8:30. And I'm also inclined to set $2,500 secured in that case. No ankle monitor in that case, though. Just if he is released, then they go forward in the other case. Right, so everything is going to be on my paperwork. If anything changes after I conduct these initial appearances, I'm going to come and update my formal written order, not this recording. And with that, we are going to stand in recess until 2 p.m. this afternoon, which is another very large calendar. So
another large one? Oh, snap. You guys heard that. Damn. Hey, I hope they fixed the video here. This is totally unacceptable. They're messing up my mojo over here. Everybody's, James, we can't see nothing. James, where's the person at? I don't know. I'm at the mercy of the show, just like you guys. I have no control over this. What do you think? I'm gonna give a call to the court and tell them, hey, fix your audio and video and remove the mute button. Come on now. Let me see. Large calendar for the 2 o'clock. Judge is gonna take hours. This one was almost 2 hours long. 2 minutes shy of 2 hours. Let me see. Laughing. James, I'll call the court. Yeah, that would be nice, James. Not good enough. You should. Oh man. Let me see. See you in a bit. Yeah, hey, I got to take a break. I've been here since, 8 o'clock? How many hours is it already? Let me see. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. 5 hours. Oh, no, I need a break. Man, James, did you call the court? You did call the court. Submitted help desk ticket, if you will. They need to up their game over there. You know, this is totally unacceptable. Anyhow, hey, I do appreciate you guys. If you guys haven't hit that follow button, please do so. It's free 99, doesn't cost you anything. If you're watching, if you've been here for hours and you're watching, you have not hit that follow button, it's like you're stealing this free stream. Why would you do such a thing? Let me see. When I was on YT breakfast. Oh, what? Last time they removed you. James is gonna. Ray says, are you gonna stream anything on YT? Yeah, of course, mandatory. I'm always running. Hey, look, when I'm not on YT, 110%, I'm streaming on. When I'm not on TT, I'm streaming on YT. I might not be there. I'll be in the chat here and there, but yeah, I'm always streaming something during normal business hours up until 11 p.m. Los Angeles time. I'm gonna be streaming something. For those of you that don't know, we got the 2 o'clock court coming up. At 5 o'clock, we got the other court from Maricopa. 7 o'clock, we got Pima. 8 o'clock, we got Maricopa again. And the last court of the night, which would be the 11 o'clock court. And then also today, I might be doing some more either phone calls or video visits from prison today. It'll probably be at about 7. I'll just go ahead and confirm. So for those of you that like to watch those video visits and the phone calls, be on the lookout for that. Let me see. Hey, James from the UK. What's up? How's it going? It's Annie. Let me see. Linda wrote, stealing. Gave me arrested. I will shout you. Hey, thank you. We can make that happen for you, Linda. But the flight might be a little bit expensive. Are you coming back? Yeah, I'll be back. I'm not sure what time I'm going to be back at because I got some other things pending. And I gotta do some stuff today. Let me see objectives that are the same shape. Let me see. Let me see 2 and 2. There we go. Let me see. Why do you call it? What do you call it? What? I call it TT and YT, so I don't get caught up, if you will. Let me see. Court in an hour. I like the judge. Yeah, this judge was really good. Have a good day, James. Thanks for your time. Let me see. Johnny, good. Thank you, A. As always, A. Anyhow, A, I am Collect Call James. You guys are watching. You have a Collect Call From. And like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, I am out. A rato. Break time. I'm going to go get some ice cream right now. I deserve some ice cream. Was fun. Not for the individuals that were in jail. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna cut this stream out. I'll set up another stream in about before the next course starts up, right? So just be on the lookout. I'll be back shortly.